Why is this not showing up? There we go. Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. We are doing the boss rush again today and seeing how it goes. Started a few minutes earlier than usual, but I figure this will probably be a long one. It's not quite a PNG tuber. I mean, it kind of looks like a PNG tuber. It's not like synced to my voice or anything. It's just like a GIF I made. But yeah, Isopadre. Also, oh, I forgot to refresh the chat. Also, he's kind of blocking the chat, which I wanted him to overlap it a little bit, but it might be too in the way. I might need to move him. We'll see. Yes, hello, Isopadre. There we go. See, like, if the chat is moving fast enough, it wouldn't be a problem. But it's kind of awkward. I could put the chat, like, the messages over him. Does that look weird? That kind of works, actually. Maybe we'll try that for now. I don't know, but then for a big message, it would, like, cover his face. So I don't know if I like that. We'll see. I can, let's move this over here. Well, no, don't do that. Okay. Fire dude, thank you, Octoseal. Yeah, I've talked about this forever. Like, when I first made this overlay with the like, you know, turquoise background and the logo and everything, the plan was always to have this Isopadre art here. I just procrastinated finishing it for the longest time, because it's like a whole animation, basically. I mean, you know, it's just like, he mostly just sits there, but then I added a few different, like, fidgets, like, you know, things he does, basically. But yeah, this is what I was talking about the entire time. It does, I don't know, I don't like it blocking chat. Yeah. Maybe that will be okay. I could obviously move him to the right as well, but then I would need to mirror him, and then it would slightly bother me that his watch would technically be on the wrong side. I probably should have, you know, thought about this ahead of time, but that kind of works. We'll see. We'll mess around with it. Sure, Splatoon, what means to be him video. It's literally one of my favorite YouTube videos. Thank you, Moonbagel. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it's cool that people are still finding that. I don't know. It's definitely one of my, you know, favorite videos that I've made. And it's cool always hearing different people react to it. So glad you liked it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we hide chat behind Isopadre and just? I could move him. Okay, maybe I can like move him like a little bit over to the right at least. The thing is, like, he's framed nicely with the overlay when he's like right there. I don't know. I'll leave him there for now. I guess we can start actually playing the video game, and then maybe we'll see. But yeah, we're just doing boss rush attempts again today. Yeah, upgrades are back to default. I mean, yeah, that's also an option, is just moving. The thing with moving the entire chat up is then it's like, it's not aligned with the bottom of like the gameplay screen, which is fine. Oh, I already moved, okay. Have him bounce like the DVD logo. I don't even know how to do that, if I wanted to. I just don't want him to be blocking too much of the screen, like the gameplay, but I mean, I guess, yeah, we could try, like, if he's like, okay, I don't know why I'm doing it like that. If he's like here, that could work. And then we do this, like, whoa. Why is it not? Okay, it keeps not snapping to one direction. Okay, well, he can be a little bit more to the left, hang on. Because he can be like here. And this could be like, yeah. See, now the bottom left is like empty space though, so I need to put something there, which I could put something there. Because I was thinking, like, this Cosmic Cloud logo doesn't really need to be here. And especially when we're doing like challenge runs or like certain things, I know like some streamers, you know, will just like have what they're doing on the screen because no one reads the title, or like, you know, just to provide like additional like information or like rules if it's a challenge run or something. Or I could even just put, you know, like playing Splatoon Raiders there eventually. But so I could have like a maybe just like Cosmic Cloud like sort of C logo like I have on like the Discord, and like my YouTube watermark in the bottom left, and then have like text here. Okay, that's something to consider for the future. I'll leave it like that for now. But yeah, maybe, okay, it's like a little. There we go. Yeah, that works for now. OBS also updated, and now my like audio levels are vertical instead of horizontal, which is throwing me off a little bit. I can probably change that. But yeah, hope you guys have been doing good. We did not get a Nintendo Direct again, but hold it on. What did happen this week? I feel like there was news this week. I don't know if there was good news this week. I guess there was the DLSS 5 thing, which it's not very fun to talk about. I am more excited for the Mario Galaxy movie still. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book news, was there? I like, that game is so not even on my radar, so I don't even know if there was a new thing. Did the Mario Wonder thing didn't come out already, did it? I also kind of don't care about that, but I'm excited for it to have come out so that we can move on to different news, basically. Oh yes, the Sonic movie, yes. Yeah, I like the Sonic movies a lot, actually, so I am excited. Release date of May 21st, okay. It's kind of later than I thought. This is the one because it's number 3 and there's 3 Splatoon games, that is true. Although there are 4 campaigns in the challenge. But yeah, we'll go with that. Why? Well, it's not, I don't know, like, I don't necessarily want it to be like I am Isopadre, I just kind of wanted to put Isopadre there. I get that it looks like a PNG tuber, so it might be a little confusing. But I mean, I'm not like, you know, I'm not against the idea of representing myself with Isopadre either, because he's one of my favorite Splatoon characters, but it's like, yeah. It's not like reacting to my voice or anything, it's just a GIF. What's your favorite squid or octopus dish? I mean, I think the only one I've ever actually had is calamari, but I do actually really like calamari, so I guess that would be my answer. I really have not been playing much Splatoon. I don't know, it's weird to play like vanilla Splatoon again now, because we've been doing the modded stuff, and then like in my own free time I've been playing like, I'm still playing Majora's Mask. I'm like really close to finishing it. But that's kind of the main, the main game I've been playing while I've been waiting for any like new Nintendo stuff to come out. Yeah, I feel like I would try takoyaki. I'm like historically a pretty picky eater. Like I've gotten, you know, a little bit better as I've gotten older. But I honestly like seafood is not something I struggle with, which is interesting because I feel like lots of people who are not picky eaters, you know, do struggle to eat seafood. But there's not a lot of seafood that I'm too like turned away by. Like I like most fish and like I'm trying to what are other things I've had? I guess I don't like love sushi. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could probably get into some takoyaki. Trying to get S+ for the first time, nice. Yeah, I mean, I still like, I get on with my friends. Like, I've never like fully stopped. I haven't fully just like not played Splatoon for an extended period of time since like, you know, before Splatoon 2 basically. But it's definitely more of a slower period for me at the moment. But yeah, like sometimes if my friends hop on and stuff, I'll still get on. I did play Big Run too. I played like, I didn't even actually get a single king. I played in like the last 30 minutes of it, but I at least got like the basic rewards from it. 10-star grind. 5-star is like something that feels like achievable. 10-star is like not even a motivator for me because it's like, it's just so long. With like, it's just such diminishing returns, you know. It's like you get like the badge and like the sticker. Not that I care about like locker stickers at this point, but you know, you just get nothing from star 6, 7, 8, or 9. So it's like, you know, just play the game for like another year and then you get a blue badge. I don't know. It's not much of a motivator for me. Yeah, I mean, it's something to do while you wait for raiders, I guess. I don't know, I mean the streams are kind of like the main thing for me at this point. Oh, what? Huh. I didn't know it was that easy to bait it into, like, not... I've never seen the teeth not rise up around the player character. Okay, well that's new. I don't know how I just baited it like that, that was weird. Can I like, do that on purpose? Oh, okay. I messed it up a little bit. I literally did not know you could do that. But yeah, I was just saying the streams and challenge runs and things are kind of my main way of engaging with Splatoon at the moment. I wish I could still just hop on and play solo queue. I mean, I do sometimes, but it's, you know, it's lost its luster a little bit over the years. Also, just, you know, it is the maps. It's sometimes the Splatoon 3 rotation just sucks, and it's just like, I don't even want to touch this. Why is Isopadre here? Why not? And the rotation is Wahoo Hammerhead zones. Yeah. I don't know. It's just been an eternal problem with the game, I guess. I don't know. They seem very set in their ways with the rotation system. I kind of doubt it's ever going to change for Splatoon 3. I do hope Splatoon 4... I mean, my main thing is literally just, like, add more maps. Like, I don't even hate the rotation system for, like, modes or whatever. Especially with having, like, Series Open and X to choose from. But just give me more than 2 maps, man. Like, even just, like, 3 or 4 would do so much. I feel like that's been such a big, especially from like more casual players or like, you know, newcomers to Splatoon, I feel like the main point of friction is the rotation system, so it is strange to me that they have just literally not changed it at all over 10 years. Do. Yeah, I don't know. To me, rotation system seems more likely to change than weapon kits, honestly. I don't know. The main reason I would want weapon kits to change is just so the discussion around the game is less annoying. Like, I don't even personally mind weapon kits that much, but like apparently everyone else does. And like, I mean, I get it. I get the complaints with it. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice just for the sake of making the game feel different. I do like the idea of like, you know, you can't just do any combination, but it's like every weapon has like a couple of subs and specials you can choose from. So there's like a little bit of customization. I think that could be a better solution. It would just change how the whole content rollout works though. Like, how do you keep the game, you know, interesting if you're not adding weapons? I do want to do a big, like, you know, hopes for Splatoon 4 video. I'll probably do it in like 3 years when, you know, we actually have a Splatoon 4 discussion. I don't really see a point in making that kind of thing now. Yeah, and like, I don't want the game. I already feel like Splatoon 3 is kind of bloated with main weapons. Like, I don't think the solution should always just be adding more things. More maps, maybe. I don't really think they can go wrong with adding more maps. But I also don't want, you know, I want the maps to be well designed and not, like, rushed out and all the same, so. Yeah. That's the kind of thing, like, I don't know, if it's like, for people who YouTube content is like their job, and it's like they feel like they always, you know, have to be coming out with new stuff, like I get why Splatoon 4 speculation has already been a thing, but like, I just feel like all those videos are gonna be outdated by the time we get any information on the game. And they're probably just gonna end up remaking all of them anyway when people are actually talking about it, so. For me, it would just be a waste of energy at this point. Has anything interesting happened? Not really. We have Iso Padre on the screen. But in terms of the gameplay, no. Hello, Mr. Train Boy. Do, 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 do. What were we right about? Oh, Celeste. Oh, yeah. You get it now. There you go. Yeah, Celeste is like... It's such a good game. I don't know, like, it does, like, I feel like you don't expect it to have kind of, like, the impact on you that it does when you first start it out, but then, yeah. Yeah. trying to remember which one is chapter 5. I always, and I always remember the Celeste chapters as like the locations, but then I feel like everyone else refers to them by number, and I always have to like remember in my head like the sequence of events. I've never played Slime Rancher, no, or Freedom Planet. Mirror Temple, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is... It honestly is crazy to me how good Celeste level design is. Like, obviously they're very, like, inspired by a ton of games that have come out before, but, like, yeah, it is really impressive for how small the team is that it's so consistently good. And they, like, you know... The storytelling, like, it's really, like, good, and the way it ties into the level design is really, really good, but that does feel, like, more, like, understandably indie. But, yeah, I don't know. The whole game being as good as it is just kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, get more than Rayman Origins. Yeah, I mean, Celeste is my favorite 2D platformer. And to be fair, I haven't played a ton of them. I don't know. 2D Mario never hit for me, to be honest. Like, I played some growing up, and I have, like, nostalgia for them, but, like, I feel like indie platformers just go crazy. Just shows Octavia uses... Yeah, I didn't notice that for a while at first either. The whole, like, idea of you having to rebound the missile 3 times is because Octavia runs out of punches. Like, he breaks the fist hitting it back the first 2 times. There's like, a weird amount of visual detail going on with Octavia that it feels like they, like, almost didn't even need to do. But it's cool. Do you like MMORPGs? Not really. Not historically. I really love the idea of MMOs, like, the idea of, you know, kind of this, like, real-time online world with, like, tons of other people that you can just, like, find and interact with, but then the gameplay of them is always just, like, really, like, grindy and repetitive, and, like, I don't know, I wish, and, like, I get why they have to be that way, I guess, because it's, like, you need other players to still be on the game to interact with the other players. I wish there was an MMO that, like, everyone could get on at once and then, like, finish and just be done with it. Which is a little bit what, like, that one game is, like, what is it, like, Sky? Is it Children of the Light, or is that a different game? I think Child of the Light is a different game, but Sky Children of the Light is, like, it's more of, like, a platformer, but it's, like, also kind of, like, weirdly, like, an MMO thing where you can just, like, interact with other people. I don't know, but yeah, traditional MMORPGs are not my thing. Isopadre is there because he is awesome. Hello, Yuffie. It is. I do think I'll end up moving the chat up. I don't know. I don't like how, like, in the middle of the screen he is. Should be Glenn Fiddler. I don't actually like Glenn Fiddler. Like, Glenn Fiddler is the meme. Right. Okay. I believe I have Splatoon 2 in my Switch. My Switch is not turned on. There we go. No, the furthest we've ever gone is Inner Agent 3. Tiny Glenn Fiddler in the corner. Well, see, I was originally thinking, like, Isopadre would be, like, here, and the logo would be here, and then I was gonna have something in the bottom right, like a sea cucumber, which I might still do, but I don't know. I feel like there's not as much room kind of as I was envisioning. I mean, obviously I can shrink. I can change it. But I also don't know if we need Isopodroid and a sea cucumber. I don't know. Is your Wi-Fi bad? I've dropped a few frames, but if it's stuttering, that might be your Wi-Fi, yeah. Well, I'm not doing side order. At least, I don't know. The plan was if I manage to defeat Grizz, we can try side order, but I'm not going to count it as like a failed challenge if I die. Because we also, like, I mean, the awkward thing is you can't choose to fight every boss in side order, right? Like, I would have to do 2 runs to fight all of the bosses. Cosmic is now an Isopodroid PNG tuber. Kind of. Oh, right, I have upgrades. Shoot. Oh god. I think this one was the one I was using. I'm not gonna call it a PNG tuber, he's just kind of there. But I get why people would assume that. I like him being here better, but then he blocks the chat. Maybe I can figure this out right now. Hang on. Let's do like... Grab this. Yeah, I mean this... Here, we can do it like that. I just didn't like that then the chat was not aligned with the, Oh shoot, okay, hang on. Let me at least do this so we have music while I'm doing this. Oh no. Why is it doing that now? Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Why is it... Stop doing that. My OBS is being annoying. Why was I able to do this one time, but then not any other time? It always does this. There we go, there we go. So let's do like... Yeah, that Crystal Heart was a really cool one. I'm glad I got the reference because of Mario Maker. I have not actually played Mario Bros. 3, but I that thing is referenced in Mario Maker, and I knew about that, so I got that Crystal Heart. I played Celeste forever ago, unless you're talking to Mr. Trainboy, who is currently playing it now. Yeah, that one is like, if you don't get the reference, you're just kind of screwed. But, it is a really cool reference if you get it. Okay, let me... Is that like lined up? Because the thing, the chat background I have is, it's literally just like a translucent rectangle. It's not like connected to the chat. It's just a background. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we go back over here with this. Do you think Raiders will ever be mentioned again? I hope so. See, now it does feel like there's just too much empty space though. This is better than how we had it, but I might need to mess with it a little bit. I did make the GIF myself, yes, thank you. Which is why it took forever. It took like a year, I think. I don't know how long I've had this overlay. But yeah. Can you try and stream into the deep sea metro? Well, yeah, that's kind of... I mean, that's not like what I was going for, but like I don't know. I've had ideas in my head of like... Oh wait, this is technically not... Right, sorry, 1 second. I remember we had this conundrum last time of, Right, no, I'm remembering now. So we we just decided I can't use the curling bomb because I don't think I can actually reset the upgrade. I don't have any other upgrades, but I don't think you can actually reset the upgrade. Yeah, so I just won't use the curling bomb. I would need to unlock everything and then reset everything. I suppose. Well, then sea cucumber would be like floating though, is the weird thing. I could figure out something. Will the Pluie gift come back? Probably not. I mean, Pluie's pretty outdated. At least that version of Pluie. I'm also, I don't think I'll use an overlay. I'm actually planning to just record my playthrough of Chapter 5. So I'll probably just actually have the game and nothing else on screen. Memcake? Maybe. It's just weird because then it would look like it's like floating next to him. Is there any news on Chapter 5? Kind of. There was a recent, Toby put a Blue Sky post out that said, like, most of the development team has actually moved on to Chapter 6 and 7 already. And it's basically just... What did he say? The Japanese localization should finish in April, and they're doing bug testing for an, like, indeterminate amount of time, basically. They're doing bug fixing until they feel they have fixed enough bugs. But, it sounds pretty far along. Like a July, maybe even June release, I think, is not out of the question for Chapter 5. I mean, I don't think it would be Sans instead of Sham. I don't really think there would be a Sans fight. But there could be both. I don't know. I don't think either prevents the other from happening. My prediction is still that Chapter 5 will not be the last secret boss. It will be the last boss that gives us a Shadow Crystal, and then Chapter 6 there will be probably a Sham boss. Like, if a Sham boss fight happens, that would be my prediction. It wouldn't be that Sham is the 5th Shadow Crystal. It would be, you know, we fight them after getting the 5th one. But I don't know. I literally just have a Blue Sky to follow Toby Fox, like unironically. It is just so I can see the updates. Oh my god. Classic accidentally pressing ZL. Fall is like, yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up too much. It's just, I think it will be summer based on what he said so far. I don't know. Like, based on the timeline of when they started and finished bug testing chapters 3 and 4, which was 2 chapters, and this is just 1 chapter. I think like August at the latest at this point, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It could still be like October, but I don't see why it would take that long at this point, to be honest. Yeah, no, I mean, I very much enjoy the episodic release of Deltarune. I mean, because I watch a ton of Deltarune YouTube videos, so it you know, allows people to speculate and talk about the game a ton in between, you know, the releases. It makes it more of like an event. It's definitely a lot better than waiting 11 years for the game to come out. Dude, doing this without having to worry about like the no damage is so nice. Oh my god. I feel like I can be a normal person again. I don't know, that came out weird, but you know, it's just a lot more fun. Is Raiders or Deltarune worse? I mean, it's way worse for Raiders. because no one's talking about Raiders. Like, Deltarune, to me, in between Deltarune chapters, there isn't no Deltarune, because there's like 30 channels I follow talking about Deltarune and making theories and predictions and analysis and, you know, fan art and like, like there is nothing for Raiders. There's some fan art of the mechanic like once a month when people remember that it exists, but I mean, there's nothing to go off of or talk about. You're actually fighting every boss. Yeah, this is the third attempt of this challenge. It's not a PNG tuber exactly. He's just kind of there. But yeah. Yeah, and there's no updates or newsletters for Raiders, so yeah, no, it's definitely worse. What does Neo Agent 3 have? Well, okay, so I'm currently making a video on Agent lore. I haven't really gotten to Neo 3 yet. They don't have a lot, but something I do think people neglect when talking about the agents, which I'm trying to cover in this video, is that like, you know, the Inklings in each game as an overall like demographic are different from one another. Like we've been given some details about like how the Splatoon 1 Inklings have kind of a different like generational mindset than Splatoon 2s and Splatoon 3s. So what I plan to do with Neo 3 is just lean into the angle of like the, you know, the Bankara stuff, like the, I don't know how familiar you guys are with it, but it's like in Japanese, Inkopolis is called Haikara and Splatsville is Bankara or Bankala, I guess, as it's, that's how they romanized it in the in the art book. I don't know if there's like a one correct way, but it's like a fashion movement, but also kind of like a ideological thing. It's like sort of like a punk type like movement in Japan, that, you know, like Splatsville culture was kind of inspired by. So that's kind of something Neo 3 has, at least compared to the other agents. It's not like an individual personality trait thing, but it's like, you know, they come from a different culture than the other agents. So, you know, there's that angle at least, which I haven't like fully done all the research and everything for that, so I don't know. I can't really explain it in detail at the moment. I just know it's a thing, and it's a thing I plan to go into. Comparing Raiders to Delta is comparing Silk Song to Call of... Yeah, that's... Will you make fun of how Neo 3 doesn't even care? Yeah, I mean... The thing is that's weird is like with Agent 3, what I'm kind of realizing in writing this script is like, I think the idea of Agent 3 being like this stoic, serious character, like, it was partly intentional if you look at like, you know, their artwork, but I also think it was just a thing of like, you know, they didn't have an animation budget. So like Agent 3 in the cutscenes is just doing an idle animation. It's not that they have like a blank expression because they're this stoic, serious character. They just don't have any expression because it's an idle animation. And then it wasn't until Splatoon 2 where they kind of actually like leaned into that as like an intentional thing. It's like, oh, Agent 4, you know, you can repeatedly talk to Marie and she's like, man, I miss Agent 3. They weren't annoying and didn't constantly try and talk to me. And then, you know, obviously you have like the Octo expansion cutscenes where like them being like kind of serious and cool is like more of like an intentional thing. But then that's what's so weird about Neo 3 is like they are animated. Like they give them bespoke animations in the cutscenes, but they just don't do anything. they just stand there with no expression on their face. And it's like, it's so much weirder than it was with Agent 3 the first, because like there's not an excuse, you know, it's not like a product of like the game's not like caring about the story yet. It's like they just didn't bother. It's so weird. So yeah, I probably will comment on that. What culture or region would you want Splatoon 4 to be based on? I don't know. I mean, I like the whole thing of like kind of doing like a parody of like real world cities. Oh, come on. I can't find 3 hours to watch your boss ranking video in one sitting. I mean, I do not think you need to watch it in one sitting. I mean, you know, I think there's pretty clear breakpoints just between the bosses. Yeah, I mean, I'm part of the idea of the challenge. I guess it's been a while since I did it, so I can reiterate. We're beating all bosses without dying and also using like default weapon and no upgrades. So obviously, yes, this is not ideal for the boss, but that is a part of the challenge. What cities does Splatoon parody? Well, Inkopolis Plaza is meant to look like Tokyo and like Shibuya specifically. It's like Scramble Crossing is the name of the real life place that has like the big crosswalks that Inkopolis Plaza is like directly based on. Inkopolis Square is Times Square, with obviously having like Deca Tower looks like, you know, the Times Square building with all of the screens, but also like the lore of Times Square is just a literally, or the lore of Inkopolis Square is literally just the lore of Times Square. Like in the art book, it's like, you know, the area used to have like really bad crime, but then there was like redevelopment efforts. I think even like the year, the like squid year that Deca Tower was built is like the same or something. I don't know if it's Deca Tower, but it's something like that. But yeah. Well, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't put in intermission like the level ranking video, but I like, you know, the level ranking video was very like go go go. Like it was, you know, one level into another. Like literally, you know, not even like switching the music or like a visual transition or anything. Whereas the boss ranking video, it's like, you know, every boss has a very clear, like, you know, screen fades out, music fades out, boss title appears. There's also the part where I kind of, you know, just to break up the pacing a little bit, I, you know, just kind of talk about game design for a second and not like any specific boss. So I feel like, you know, I don't explicitly say, hey, here's a good point to like take a break watching the video, but I figure it's a little more intuitive than with the level ranking one. The Splatsville Tower does not have a name for some reason. Oh yes, Splatsville is also based on the it's the city in like Hong Kong, right? It's less explicit with Splatsville. Like Inkopolis Square is definitely the most like directly, you know, like it is just very obviously referencing Times Square. There's even like a parody of the like Lion King and Wicked posters from Broadway. But Splatsville is a bit more, you know, takes more creative liberties. I do like the idea of it being Calamari County, yeah. I just wonder, like, you know, they would probably still base it on something just to continue the trend. All right. It's not, they're not literally set in those cities, they're just like inspired by them. I don't think it's really like a, you know, obviously there is the whole thing of Inklings being like influenced by humanity and like inspired by the ruins of humanity and everything, but like I don't think we're literally, actually we're definitely not literally meant to think of them as the cities, because it's pretty much confirmed that Inkopolis is just in Japan, like geographically. It's where, you know, like Inkopolis Plaza is basically, I don't know if it's where Tokyo is specifically, but it's in general, yeah, Splatoon is just future Japan. So Inkopolis Square is not where Times Square is because it's in Japan. So yeah. It's not an Isopadre Sona because he's still just Isopadre, but yeah. Boss rushes all the games, yep. Well, it's not side order. Side order is the exception because there's not really an easy way to play all of the bosses. But yeah, Splatoon 1, Splatoon 2, all Octo expansion bosses, and then Splatoon 3. Which is why Inner Agent 3 is the most difficult part, and where I have previously not been able to make it past. Did we ever get an explanation on the Eiffel Tower? Not really, no. It's, I don't know how it got there. French, I mean, it's not like... The Earth still exists, you know. We do actually, I mean, we have, multiple entire world maps, technically, because we have... There's a map of the entire world in Ammonites in Splatoon 3, but also people have extracted the world map texture from the Return of the Mammalians fight, like the final boss fight where you see the Earth, and it is actually like a, you know, like future version of Earth where a bunch of the land masses have kind of shifted around and like the sea levels have changed and stuff. So I mean, it's not that the Inklings living in Splatoon era France are actually French, because there's no reason that like the country borders and cultural, you know, borders would be the same as the humans, but there are Inklings living in what used to be France, yes. I mean, we do see the Eiffel Tower in the image of the Great Flood happening. I don't think that really explains how it gets from France to Japan, or ends up upside down for that matter. I feel like it was just there before the flood, and that's just like to show the crater in the image, but I don't know. I mean, no, the Bone Rattle Arena makes sense because it's in the middle of the ocean. Like, I think it's specifically stated that Inklings, like, it's too far for the Inklings to super jump because they would just drown in the water and die. Is that Isopadre? Yes. No, the Splatlands isn't France. That's the weird thing about the Eiffel Tower being there, is that it doesn't, like... It's not, no. It's not France. It's still in Japan. It's just weird that it's there. I don't know how to explain that, but it makes more sense for it to be Japan. I think Rasticus has, like, pointed it out properly in a video. What do you think about this DJ Octavio fight? I mean, I talked about it in the boss ranking video. I don't really like the gameplay, but the spectacle carries it, is basically my take on it. The French, no, I mean, as far as we know, the Eiffel Tower in Splatoon is just the actual Eiffel Tower made by the humans. It's not like a version made, I mean, I don't know, maybe that would be an explanation, is that Inklings built their own Eiffel Tower that then got toppled over, but that seems weirdly confusing. Like, there hasn't been an Inkling apocalypse, so what would tip over their Eiffel Tower? It would make more sense for it to be the human one, I think. It's not, like, it's not France. Like, regardless of how the Eiffel Tower ended up in the Splatlands, the worst explanation is that it is France. Like, that is not the case. That doesn't make any sense. So it's like, the question is how it got from Splatoon era France to Japan. Which obviously is like a weird question in and of itself, but that, like, the entire geography of the Splatlands, like, the crater is Mount Fuji. We basically know that the crater is an exploded Mount Fuji. So it's not France, basically. I wouldn't call the Great Flood an apocalypse. Because, I mean, it led to the Great Turf War in Acadia, but, like, I don't know. We aren't told anything about, like, massive numbers of people, like, dying out or anything. It's just that resources were running low because the land was shrinking. Probably gonna go play Celeste now? Well, I hope you enjoy, Mr. Train Boy. Was the Great Flood a natural disaster? As far as we know, yes. Not the human one 12,000 years ago was influenced by someone nuking Antarctica, according to the art book. But the Great Flood from 100 years ago in the Great Turf War, as far as we know, was natural. Maybe influenced by, like, Inklings causing climate change, but as far as we know, there's not, like, one specific cause. Splatoon species swap AU, but the Inklings reside in Alterna? I mean, that's certainly an AU. I don't know. There would be a lot of implications there. I don't know. Zero IQ play? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Would Chernobyl still be radioactive? No. Isn't it? I think it's specifically, like, a thing that the, like, time period for, like, radioactive decay is about 10,000 years. Which is, like, you know, the humans were alive 12,000 years before Splatoon. So I think that was, like, if anything went into, you know, the decision to make that specifically the amount of time that has passed, I think radiation, like, is a reason. So, no. it would not be radioactive. Fuck those penguins. I mean, it's... yeah, I don't know. I need to, like, look back at the comics to see. I mean, I still think the thing nobody talks about is that the comics imply that the professor is the one that sold the nuke that killed humanity. Which, like, I don't know if they, like, understood the implications. I want to know more about the professor, dude. I hope they find a good way to, like, elaborate on that. Yeah, that's the city Splatoon 4's hub will be based on, Chernobyl. Sure. Why is Judd smart lore-wise? I think the best explanation we have is just, like, experiments by the professor. We know that the professor literally gave Judd an immortality serum. So... if there's any explanation for him having telepathy, it's probably also from the professor. Yeah, I mean, this is the easy part. We are halfway, but Octo expansion Octo expansion is where it actually starts becoming difficult. I mean, I would be less bothered by the professor being alive than Mr. Grizz, I think. Because Mr. Grid is, like, double stupid. It's, like, stupid that he's alive and also that he's intelligent. With the professor, it's like, we already have cryogenic sleep technology. Right. Cryogenic sleep technology is established, so, like, a human being alive is not unprecedented. I just don't want it for, like, the narrative and thematic reasons, but, like, it wouldn't break the lore in the way Grizz being smart does. How does the species invent immortality and go extinct? Well, I mean, that's what's interesting to me about the professor, is, like, he explicitly puts Judd's life, you know, he preserves Judd and not himself. And it's like, it's not clear how intentional that was. Like, he supposedly could have just built another cryogenic sleep chamber, but he doesn't. And, like, I don't know. I think there's an interesting angle there, that they could use. But it seems like the professor maybe didn't want to live, basically. At least not through, like, you know, the death of humankind. No, for the escape levels, what I did previously was just intentionally, died so that we could skip them to just go to Tardar. Like, I'm only counting the boss fights in terms of deaths. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing with humans in Splatoon. I've reiterated this a couple of times, but like, they have always... Splatoon 1 has like a kind of cartoony skeleton, but every other depiction of humans, most notably like the Nil statue and the skeleton in Schellendorf Institute, are like just fully realistic versions of humans. So if you have a human in-game and it doesn't look realistic because it's in a video game, I just think it would kind of break that illusion, and I don't see really a good way they could do it. Maybe he just really hated humanity. Maybe the professor wasn't the greatest person. Yeah, I don't know. He knew humans coming back would be lame for a future plot twist, so he used his cat instead. True. Yeah, sorry, also Sanitize 3, yeah. What if the villain of Splatoon 4 wanted to erase humanity? I mean, what do you mean? They're already, like, erase the records of their existence? I feel like most Inklings barely even know about the humans anyway. I mean, we don't know that maybe he specifically just made the cloning system for Judd. I don't think that has to be like a, you know, built-in element of every cryogenic sleep chamber, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really buy that the professor died accidentally, because there's that one, in an Octo expansion interview, they say, like, the professor passed on Tardar. The professor intentionally passed on Commander Tardar and Judd to the next species. Tardar for, like, its, you know, like, ability to think logically, basically, and Judd to, like, pass on the warmth of life or something. So, like, he had this intentional, like, you know... God. Okay. It's always like that. It's always like that. But yeah, you know what I mean. There was this intentional dichotomy between the two things he decided to leave behind for the future species. So I don't think it makes sense that he would just also, you know, bring himself. I think it's more interesting if he did not intend to also preserve himself. It's even funnier the fifth time. I wish Kamaboko... There's people who really want cloning in Splatoon. I don't know, I feel like that's always a thing that comes up. Like, when Agent 8 was first revealed in, like, the weird, like, test tube-looking green goo, everyone's like, oh, they're, like, cloning Octolings. And then in Side Order, everyone's like, oh, they're cloning Agent 8. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's this weird, like, desire for cloning in Splatoon, and, like, I guess I don't inherently see, like, the value in that unless there's, like, a narrative purpose. Yeah, that's the idea of the challenge, is we start back from the beginning if I die. People love clone angst? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of been done. I don't really know if it's something we need in Splatoon, to be honest. We technically have it with Little Judd, which is, maybe not the best example of it, but, you know. Cosmic time zone leak? Oh, I don't know if my Wii U clock was even accurate. I mean, I'm obviously EST. I always say I stream at 1, so I know you're joking anyway, but yeah. Yeah, Marigold. The weird thing with Marigold is just the fact that she literally like has like draw distance. Like she literally just like dithers out of existence in Inkopolis Plaza so that she can teleport to be the recon guide or the table turf guide, which like I don't really know what to make of that. I feel like they just didn't really think that through all the way. Like in the other hubs, it kind of works because you can never see 2 marigolds at the same time. But then the plaza, she literally just disappears. So like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of Marigold having like a multiple identity thing or being multiple people or something rather than being a clone. You already thought Marigold was a species? No. I mean, it's just a goldfish. Marigold is just one of the names we get from the Sunken Scroll. I mean, she, like, I don't know. I'm not opposed to Marigold being a clone. I don't think there was ever good reason there was anything to believe like with Kamabo doing cloning or Side Order having cloning. Like, I think people just saw the image of, like, multiple Agent 8s in a line that was just, like, an artistic thing and started building theories off of it. I don't have a problem with Marigold clone. I just don't think that's the only answer. Isopadre mentioned, yes, always. We love Isopadre. Maybe Marigold is like the FBI outfit? What, so like, it's just like a flesh suit? It's different people who aren't goldfish but are just wearing like a goldfish suit. I kind of like that idea for some reason. I hope the bad hero mode, better DLC lore-wise doesn't become a trend. Yeah, I mean, obviously. It'd just be nice if it was all good. I mean, Alterna is still like, well, depending on who you ask, Alterna has better lore with all the Alterna stuff than anything Octo Canyon gave us. But yeah, obviously, like, narratively, eh. Yeah, I think Little Judd is just a running joke. I hope that's the case. Like, I don't want Little Judd to be anything more, to be completely honest. It'd be nice to get, like, an explanation of what's going on with Grizzco. But, like, I do not want Little Judd to be an antagonist or anything. Suspiciously Glen Fiddler-shaped marigold. Well, I would not call Little Judd Potential Man because I think the potential sucks. Like, I don't want a stupid little kitten as a antagonist. I think it has the potential to be really bad, if that counts as a potential man. It's implied Little Judd is somehow, like, yeah, like in cahoots with Grizzco, or potentially running Grizzco. It's not explicitly explained, it's all just like, there's a bunch of hints to it. Why'd they give him a redesign? I don't even really know. I think it looks worse. Like, not that anyone asked, but yeah, I don't like the weird fuzzy Little Judd. I kind of liked him just being a small version of Judd better. Yeah. Yeah, he gains the headset after you beat Return of the Mammalians. Table turf cards are all salmonids, and something I didn't actually know about but learned very recently is during Grand Fest, you can find like a little like food bowl behind one of the tents, and there's a bunch of like paw prints like little Judd supposedly like walked through the ink and left a bunch of paw prints, and there's literally just like a trail of Grizzco posters, exactly where the paw prints are. So that's another hint, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate him as he is. I would hate him if he became important. I'm fine with it being the bit of him, like, you know, being evil and trying to, you know, stab Judd in the back or whatever. I don't love the idea of him running Grizzco, but as long as that's just like a mystery, I don't really care. So, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what the point of Little Judd's character even is. I mean, as it was explained by the developers, Judd is mostly just there because he was a holdover from when the game was about mammals, like when the player characters were rabbits. And then they gave him the lore that he was, you know, like cryogenically frozen by the professor, and that the Inklings can't really judge the winner of a turf war, so they need Judd to do it for them. And then in Splatoon 2, they just said, like, well, in Splatoon 1, when you were on the results screen, you could look at the gamepad to see the map. But in Splatoon 2, Judd covers the map. Or, like, I don't even know. No, it wasn't the gamepad. They're saying Judd being in the middle of the screen covered up the turf map, so they moved him to the side, and then it felt weird being asymmetrical, so they made a Little Judd. I think that's literally the reason Little Judd exists, is just because it looked better in the UI. And then they had to design a character around him. So I don't think that doesn't necessarily mean he can't have like a narrative purpose in the future, but like he had a very functional, like he was just made to make the results screen look better. Yeah, before they made the Inklings, they experimented with making the player characters rabbits. There's like, it actually like got pretty far. There was a whole like beta build of the game with that. You can probably find some screenshots and stuff. Yeah, also I agree. I forget where the message went, but the person saying I don't want to have end of the world scenarios every time, I agree. Yeah. I think side order kind of counts. I mean, orders seem to be basically, you know, draining the will of like everyone in Nicopolis and Splatsville, and if it could do that, it could probably just continue doing it for the whole world. So yeah, I don't know. It was different, but still, you know, effectively end of the world. He's literally a living UI element. Yeah, like, and that's my whole thing with like everyone who's like, you know, why are you so bothered by Grizz being smart when we had a talking cartoony cat? And I'm like, because the talking cartoony cat is a tutorial and a results screen element. Like, he's barely a character. I don't, people like act like Judd is like Judd has never been a crucial part of Splatoon's story. He has some lore, and like, you know, it's fine, but like, he's not the antagonist of the game. He's not important. Oh, see you, Yuffie. Thanks for hanging out. Are you turning these challenges into videos? No. The idea for my channel at this point is basically like, you know, the videos are mostly like video essay, like more highly produced stuff, and then the kind of let's play gameplay challenge things are the streams. I will be doing like a let's play of Raiders, obviously, when it comes out, and like that will be made into videos, but yeah, this stuff will just be streams. Would you like Mr. Grizz if he was an AI instead of a bear? I mean, I wouldn't love fighting 3 AI characters in a row, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know if AI is really the angle I would have liked to go. I would have rather him been a character that just wasn't a bear. I mean, I think they have to give us something for Splatoon 4 to explain Grizzco. Because, like, Salmon Run will continue to exist. It's one of the, like, most popular parts of Splatoon. They're not going to get rid of Salmon Run as a mode. So I think, even if it's kind of, like, obscure and cryptic, like, there's going to be something more with Little Judd and Grizzco. I just don't think it's going to be, like, the story. You know, like, I don't think it'll be the story of the game. I mean, that was what some of the theories were, Cross Dusty, is, like, people thought it was just, like, an inkling scientist who was, like, obsessed with mammals and wanted to, like, bring them back. Not because they were one, but just because, like, for whatever reason they believed they were, like, superior or, like, you know, needed to return. Which, like, I mean, in retrospect, that does feel like a pretty, like, fan fiction-y idea, but, like, I don't know, man. I want an Inkling or Octoling antagonist so bad. Yeah, if Grizz was an AI, then also having Orca would be kind of weird. Like, yeah, actually, that could have been an interesting angle. Like, if Orca was the one trying to bring back humanity. I kind of like that idea, right? Is like, I guess in that case, Orca technically would be Mr. Grizz. But it would just be like, you know, the humans of Alterna died out, but this AI, I mean, that would be too similar to Tardar, though. It would just be Tardar again. So I don't know. Yeah, Orca is the most Nothing Burger character ever. Octavio is an Octoling, yes. And I mean, I like him more than than Grizz and Order. I want, again, like, yeah, he is an Octoling, and that's part of why he's really interesting. And I think we could get even more interesting. Because Octavio is, like, he's cool. I like Octavio, but he is, like, you know, he's kind of simple. Like, he's very goofy. He's hard to take super seriously. Which, it feels less, like, dissonant than with Grizz, because the stories never, like, pretend that you should take him seriously. Whereas I feel like Return of the Mammalians is, like, you know, it can't really commit to if it wants Grizz to be an actual threat or not. At least in the English localization. Whereas Octavio is, like, you know, they know what he is, they know what they're doing with him. So I think it works, but I would like to see a more, like, serious approach to a Inkfish antagonist. I would really love if the art books got official translations. I still don't know what's going on with that, because they've literally worked with Dark Horse, the publishing company, since, like, they published the Rosalina storybook last year. So I don't know why they didn't localize the other art books. I unfortunately don't know if they're going to at this point. I at least hope, like, Raiders and onwards they do, but I don't know if they're going to go back and do the existing ones. All of S3 felt like a headcan turned to a real game. Yeah, I mean, it just literally feels like they took the worst possible Mr. Grizz theory, and that's what the story became. I vote Snail as a Raiders villain. Are you the same person that said that before? I feel like 3 different people have come in chat and be like, what do you think about snails and Raiders? I'm like, I don't know why this is a thing. I don't think I would have liked Judd any better. Well, okay, Judd being the villain, he still would have been hard to take seriously, but at least, like, that could have given us, like, some professor lore, that could have told us whether or not the professor was an Alternin, that could have, like, given us more actual lore for why Judd is intelligent. So maybe, like, in a roundabout way, I would have liked Judd more, but only if it also did, like, all these other things. It would have had to meet a lot of requirements that neither Judd nor Grizz currently meet. So, I don't know if, like, it would have to be Judd for that to happen. Do you want a third Switch in the future? I mean, I never use my Switch in handheld mode. I'll be totally honest. I literally just use it as a home console, so it doesn't really make a difference to me. I don't think they're not going to do hybrid anymore because it's like the most successful console pretty much in history. But if they made like a purely home console version that was more powerful, I would buy that one if that was an option. How far did you make it? We got to Octo Samurai. Sanitized one. Not the normal one. Maybe Grizz could be a virus? Yeah, I mean, I mostly just wanted Grizz to be more, like, messed up. Like, if he was just more of, like, an amorphous blob of, like, fur and flesh. I really just hate that he's, like, a bear. And, like, a teddy bear, specifically. Like Grizz's character design is, like, pretty much my biggest issue with him. I think I would have even been a lot more okay with the lore of, like, him just thinking really hard for 12,000 years if, like, if he didn't look so stupid. And if he was just more clearly, like, some, like, messed up experiment and, like, you know, affront to nature, rather than just being, like, a teddy bear that can enter swim form. Yeah, I do. I like the idea of portable consoles. I don't know. I don't know if I would really use that either, though, personally. Like, I did actually bring my 3DS places, and it felt way more, you know, like, sturdy, and, like, it wasn't going to, like, shatter into a million pieces, and I felt comfortable bringing it places because of how small it was. And I do miss, like, that kind of portable console option. But also, realistically, with my current lifestyle, I don't I don't personally, like, have any need for that. I don't play games when I'm not at my house or my friend's house, so, like, it would be nice for something like that to exist again, but at least for my own personal needs, I don't, like, I would not buy it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have super strong thoughts about that. Sort of like in the concept art, yeah. I mean, even, if any of you guys have played Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the thing that happens to Leon Gar, I basically, like, if Grizz was closer to that, that would be kind of more like what I would have wanted Grizz to be. Yeah, Fecto Forgo. Is it possible other species evolve from cephalopods and we get inkling adjacent enemies? I mean, it's been suggested that, like, humanoid cuttlefish do exist. I feel like they'd have to do a lot of legwork to, like, justify them being, like, an entire antagonistic group. I don't know. I want the antagonist, I want more, like, sentient antagonists, but I don't know if they all necessarily need to be, like, humanoid. I mean, we have Gnarly Eddie, so yeah, there are kind of humanoid Nautilus creatures, I guess, but like, again, like, why would there just be an army of them? I don't think you can just like kind of have something like the Octarians, but again, you know, because like the Salmonids have like a lot of lore and like are very established as their own thing. The Gelatins are, you know, in a digital dimension. They aren't like actual creatures in the world, so like there has to be some kind of reason to explain it. What are you gonna do against Inner Agent 3? Try to win and probably lose. But we'll get there when we get there. Gnarly Eddie as the Splatoon 4 villain, yeah. I mean, the boss room screams, I think, are not really, I don't know. Considering in the interview, the director of the game was like, oh, I didn't know this was in the game. Like, it's fun to theorize about them, but I don't think they're, like, it's a strong basis to, like, you know. They don't really tell us anything super concrete about the world, so I wouldn't rely on it too much. Clones, that, what is the... We're cloning Gnarly Eddie? We're cloning a Gnarly Eddie army. That's our Splatoon 4 theory. Okay, sure. My real name is Evil Eddie. Not so gnarly anymore. Why would Glenn Fiddler do this? See, like, I'm not even opposed, like, the idea of Glenn Fiddler being an antagonist and making some evil clone army, like, there's nothing wrong with that on paper. They literally could do that if they wanted to. I don't think there's a reason to believe it's real, but it'd work. The screams are of Glenn Fiddler cloning Gnarly Eddie and Little Juds. Well, that's not what lost media means, so no. No, that's not how that works. Yeah. I mean, the interesting thing about the past being a theme is, like, I just want I need the protagonist in a Splatoon story to have, like, any amount of conviction. They don't care about most of the things happening normally. Like, Marina cares. Marina cares the most of, like, anyone about anything. Like, even in Octo Expansion, Marina is, like, you know, obviously invested in, like, everything going on with the Octarians and, like, really wants 8 to escape. And then in Side Order, Marina's obviously, like, the one who directly stands up to Order. Like, she is the only one with conviction in Splatoon's world. And I hope with the theme of past, whether it's about preserving the past or returning to the past, whatever it is, I just need the protagonist to, like, have an opinion on it, you know? Like, I just want them to actually care and not just be like, the antagonist does something and they're like, oh no, don't do that. I mean, lost media is media that is, like, no longer inaccessible, but is, like, known about. It doesn't have to do with, like, the creator not being known. That doesn't make it lost media. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want a non-silent protagonist, or at least a protagonist like 8 that has, like, backstory. I don't think it's, like, necessary. Like, I think it would make the story better, but in terms of, like, what I'm talking about of, like, protagonists just, like, having stake in the plot, like, that can just be the supporting cast. Or, you know, no, like, maybe supporting cast isn't the right word. Like, still main characters in the way, like, Pearl and Marina and Cuttlefish and Squid Sisters are, but, like, as long as they care, you know, then there's something happening. Yeah, actually addressing the Inkling hedonism would be cool. Because again, like Tartar was like, it was like halfway there. And I was like, I think Tartar works for what it is, but like even in that case, like I still wish the characters kind of like responded more to what Tartar was saying. But yeah. Well, we play as a I don't give a hooker. Yeah. Could Marina have sympathized with Grizz? I mean, on some level, like she knows what it's like to be like an outsider. But maybe not quite to the extent that Grizz is. It would certainly be interesting to hear her take on it. I don't think it would have like saved the story to have Marina there. Yeah, like for me, Tartar, it doesn't bother me as much because I just think it's obvious that like the core values of the series and the beliefs of the characters are contrary to Tartar. So like if they did talk, they would just, you know, it might enforce the themes a little bit and be like a good character moment, but it wouldn't really tell us anything we don't already know. Whereas like with Octavio, and with Grizz, I think actually having the characters interact would have done a lot to, you know, actually benefit the story being told. Hello, Camouflage. Well, welcome to the stream, I guess. What are you gonna do in the next stream? I don't totally know. Well, okay, I wanna, I do want to try that Mega Splat Party thing. There's like a Mario Party type Splatoon thing that seems cool. I just have to set that up and like figure out who I'm playing with and stuff. I don't know if I'll do that next week, but I would like to try Octo Expansion, but any damage kills me, because that was something I feel like we kind of skipped over while we were doing like the randomizers and stuff. Is there any Splatoon lost media? I feel like there's like stricter, people overuse the term lost media a lot on the internet. So I'm not even sure like strictly what counts. Like to the average person, the Splatoon test fires are inaccessible, but like I think technically you could still like data mine the files for that. And if you really wanted, you could like set up a server and play with people, so I don't think that counts. Some levels would be the exact same with that. Yeah, a couple of them, but not most of the game. Who's your favorite character? 8, followed by Isopadre. They are my top 2. Dude. Does the early demo... Do you mean the test fire, or do you mean like confidential beta builds of a video game owned by a company don't count as lost media? That's just stuff the company owns. If you mean the test fire, then no, I don't think that counts. Isopadre is my least favorite? That's a crazy take. Oh, the E3 demo. Again, though, like if there's like a, you know, archive on a, like a dev's computer at Nintendo, that doesn't count as lost media, right? I'm kind of asking here. Like I don't really know the strict definition, but I don't think like a confidential build of a video game that we know exists, like it's not lost media unless they accidentally delete it off their PC. I think that still counts as media that is known and found. What about in-universe lost media? Well, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of humankind's, you know, history and art and science, it seems that most of it is lost media. Alterna, the Alterna 3D printed Moai statues were lost media until they were found in Splatoon 3, technically. Is Splatoon lost media within the world of Splatoon? See, I don't feel like they fully committed to Splatoon being canon in Splatoon. We know the Wii U is canon. I guess Splatoon was the only game to do the thing where you tie a Wii remote to a Pro controller. So if we're going off that Splatoon 1 scroll, then Splatoon is canon to Splatoon. In which case, yes, I guess it probably would be lost media. They explained in a dev interview that the other passengers on the Deep Sea Metro are just like, there's just a society underground, basically. They're just like going to school or to work. They're not necessarily test subjects. This conversation is killing me. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a lost media expert. I'm just like, I don't know. It's been an interesting day for questions in this chat. I'm just trying my best to give answers. No, it's not lost because Marina has it. I don't. It's not lost if someone has it. I'm pretty sure that's how lost media works. If someone has it, it's not lost. Oh my god. Well, we know 100% that Nintendo exists because I think they're actually listed as a company on Splatoon base. Like the lore for the NZAP is literally that, like, it is based on the Nintendo NZAP. Like that has just been explicitly told to us. Wait, I died? I didn't even like register in my brain that I died. When did I die? Oh. I was like 100% autopilot. I literally did not notice that I died. Okay, my bad. I literally did not know. You can't be asking me, is media that someone has lost media, and expect me to focus on the boss fight, okay? Why is the audio not working? It says 1 moment, please. Well, now that we're in Splatoon 1, we can look at it. Did not think it was this far. Let me, okay, I need to reset the audio because it's not loading. The run became lost to media. No, it didn't. There's a video of it. It's a pod. It's right there. Oh, can you actually... I was trying to see if you could actually make out the design on the disc, but I don't think you can. Are archived... No, if it's I can't tell who's trolling and who's asking things for real. If it is archived, there is an archive of it, and thus it is not lost. Why is there a Wii U Happy Meal? I think that's just supposed to be a Wii U. Oh, I see what... No, that's not... Yeah, no, okay. I see how you're looking at it. I also don't know if you're trolling. You probably are. But no, it's supposed to be the console, I'm pretty sure. This does not matter. Okay, just play the game. Just play the game, man. That is not the boss. That's the boss. If someone died... I mean, yeah, I know people are... I don't know. Just assume everyone is trolling, but I want to have earnest, genuine conversations on the internet. Everyone's just rage baiting nowadays. What if I just want to have real thoughts? What if I just want to say words that mean something, huh? because I think the word rage baiting is stupid. I don't like validating people making other people angry because they find it funny. I'm I'm so over this era of the internet. It's stupid. Like that should not be like a real term that like, oh, I was just rage baiting. Like that just means you're an asshole. That's not an excuse. I don't get it. Yeah, I wouldn't call this rage. That's what I mean. Like, because people aren't being, I don't know. Is the internet from Human Times lost media in this Splatoon universe? Mostly, yes. We do know that Sashimori uses samples from human music, so I mean that could have been like, you know, stored on physical media. The idea of them like reverse engineering human internet is kind of interesting. I mean, they have their own internet, so we don't know if they just made that from scratch or if that was somehow like inspired by human internet. But as far as we know, yes, they do not have access to it. Is a rage bait canon in Splatoon? I'm tempted to say yes, because Baker from Seaside basically did that to Squid Squad on the Splatoon version of Twitter. That's like a real thing in the lore. So, yes. But what if it was found media and it's a problematic media? I mean, I don't think Sashimori is gatekeeping it. As far as we know, anyone else would have access to it. The few times they've referred to Splatoon Twitter, they've literally just called it Twitter. I don't know if that's like an oversight or if they're just like, yeah, they just called it Twitter again. But it's just, as far as we know, it's literally just Twitter. Or like they called it like a tweet, I think. Like Baker posted a tweet is how they said it. It was only in Japanese, but it was like, I guess whatever the Japanese equivalent of tweet is. So it's like, it was implied that it was just Twitter. Fry also does rage bait, that is true. Well, they have birds. I just super jumped past a bird like 2 seconds ago. Yeah, there's birds everywhere in Splatoon. Yeah, I'd say Fry is more rage baiter than Pearl is. Maybe there was a little bit of that in like the Splatfest results in Splatoon 2. Maybe Pearl rage baited a little bit, but I was more of just like, this is such a stupid conversation. And you know what happens to rage baiters in Splatoon? Fry and Shiver tried pulling up to Off the Hook, and then they like lost that rap battle horrendously, because that's what they deserve for rage baiting. So that's a lesson we can take away from the game, is that if you rage bait, you're a loser. I mean, in Splatoon 1, I can play this on autopilot. There was that one time that I died to Octomaw, which was like embarrassing, but like that probably won't happen again. I'll lock in when we get to Splatoon 2. Shiver is not a rage baiter? I don't know, man. I think suffer no fools. Unless it's been a while since I've looked at the lyrics, but I feel like that's basically them pulling up and rage baiting. Yeah, I feel like Deep Cut, literally the Deep Cut intro cutscene in Return of the Mammalians is just them rage baiting and leaving. That's what they do when they first show up. Like, that's literally all they do in that cutscene. I mean, it depends on the script. I don't know. I don't think rage baiting is like an inherent, like, genetic personality trait. Like, they'll rage bait if the story deems they need to rage bait. Are there actual lyrics for Splatoon songs? Some of them have, like, pronounceable lyrics that are, like, they don't mean anything, they're just gibberish, but it's just, like, a way to sing along with the songs. But, Big Betrayal and Suffer No Fools have actual lyrics, from the YouTube videos. And Three Wishes, yeah, of course. I don't think they would rage bait the mechanic when the mechanic is supposedly the one, like, saving their lives because they're stranded on a deserted island. But I don't know. Why is Deep Cut's part so much more generic? I wouldn't say that. I assume you mean lyrically. It is my least favorite part, but I mean, that's just because Deep Cut are my least favorite characters out of the idols. I don't know. I think it works for what they are. Like, they don't have the legacy of the Squid Sisters, and they don't have the relationship dynamic of Pearl and Marina, so, like, you know, they're working with what they got, I guess. I don't, this conversation is not going anywhere. I don't know what to say about this anymore. They talk about defeating evil with friendship? I mean, that's, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that's a problem with Deep Cut in general. I think that is not an issue exclusive to Three Wishes. But I don't think the song misrepresents what they are otherwise. that's just kind of what their characters are at this point. I know what you're referring to, but that's a very funny message out of context. Their rage bait cuts deep. Yeah, wow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we need news. I think we're going insane with every stream. It just devolves into insanity. Is the power of friendship canonically more powerful than Pearl's voice? I mean, it's never been implied that Deep Cut is more powerful than Pearl, so no. This surely can't be that bad. It's been an interesting day. It's been interesting. I don't know if you mean the challenge or the chat, but it's been interesting. Every time you stream, the chat questions get more and more ludicrous. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not exactly asking people to be normal, because I'm not normal and it's the Splatoon community and we're in a content drought, but sometimes I'm not sure what to say. Sorry for lowering the IQ. It's all good. Well, I was insane during side order no hacks, so that was justified. And that was the birth of Glenn Fiddler, so that was a good moment. People are, yeah. I don't even, were people even gassing up Agent 4? I don't know where this is happening. Oh my god. We're talking about 4 being... I mean... I don't, yeah, I don't know. I have no comment on that, I guess. I think Agent 4 is probably the most likely to rage bait if we're trying to actually talk about this as a thing with the agents. But yeah, I don't I don't know what else to say about that. Are we rage bait scaling now? I mean, I guess. Fucking guess, man. I don't know. No wonder you are failing this challenge. I mean, it's fine. We'll lock in. We'll lock in. I need to at least get past Sanitized Samurai today, dude, or I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, no, 4 isn't from the country. 4 is the one who lives closer to the city. 3 is from the country. Yeah, I think a lot of people misinterpreted the world map because it shows Agent 4's house like kind of what looks like the middle of nowhere, but 3 lives so in the middle of nowhere that they're not even on the map. Like 4 is said to be in kind of like the greater metropolitan area, and it is like a 40-minute train ride away from the city. Which the reason I'm quoting that so specifically is because I'm making a video on this right now, and I've been like just reading these quotes. But yeah. Yeah, no, I do love this boss fight. We've just we've played it so many times that now it just comes to random conversations instead of actually focusing on the boss. But yes, it is very good. We're not gonna address that. I'm not going there. Which is the most ethical gooner. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, but that one was funny enough that I was gonna read it out loud. W splat. Okay, no. I'm not gonna. There's no way we can beat Inner Agent 3 with like this energy in the chat. It's not happening. So I. Well, everyone talks about how Nintendo doxed 4, but they literally also doxed Neo 3. Like that's a case of people like there's literally like equivalent Agent 4 content to something another agent gets, and people just focus on 4 for no reason. Like I don't know. It's it's just weird. Who's my least favorite Return of the Mammalians character? I mean, I guess Orca, because it's barely a character. Like Grizz at least had potential. Orca's just nothing. What's the opposite of rage baiting? Joy baiting, smile baiting, I don't know. That was like a meme for like a day, and then people just went back to rage baiting. Yeah, Neo 3 isn't forgotten yet because they existed in the game and stood there, and that was apparently more content than Agent 4 got, supposedly. Even though it literally wasn't. I mean, yes, they showed up in person, but like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Agent 4 being like the forgotten character is just so funny to me because it's like they just literally aren't any different than the other characters. No, 4 is not potential, man. That's the thing, is there's just nothing there. I mean, they have as much potential as anyone else. I mean, yeah, if there's baiting involved, I guess it's not a positive thing. I don't know, man. Is Isopadre a Tumblr sexy man? I think he maybe has the potential to be. I think the closest Splatoon got to having that was people just making like humanoid versions of Tardar for some reason, so. That's like saying a blank canvas has potential. I mean, like, yeah. Okay. Splatoon 2. My thing with side order, I'm just like, if I make it up to Grizz and I beat Grizz and there's still like time left in the stream, I will attempt side order bosses as well, but I'm not going to count it as like a failure if I die at that point, just because there's not like an easy way to actually play all of the bosses. So it's mostly just up to Grizz for the challenge. So much of the stream has been Octavio. I mean, that's what happens when you have a like 11-minute Octavio fight in one game and an 8-minute Octavio fight in the next game. Did I use the right account? Yeah. Ready to be stupid and die again? I mean, it's so hard to not autopilot Splatoon 2 Octavio, dude. It's just such a boring fight. Like, when you're not at all invested in the music or story or anything, it's just so boring. The pacing is so slow. Okay, yeah, the top 4 speedrunner can beat the boss fight a little bit faster than me, sorry. Who he died? I hope it's not Octavio. Dying to Octavio is so embarrassing, because it's literally just like a lack of paying attention. There's no reason anyone should ever die to Octavio too. I'm going to loose it. Me as well. Which boss are you most worried about? I mean, Inner Agent 3, for sure, but, the sanitized Octo Samurai, I have a bad history with. I don't know why. I guess I just don't have the patience for that boss. I always end up getting knocked off somehow. That's hilarious that I didn't even notice I died. I don't know how I was that checked out of the game. Mr. Grizz is a little bit of a concern just because the Fuzzy Ooze is a one-shot, but I know the fight pretty well, and it's like, I don't know, I don't, it's not up there for me in worries. Don't use bombs? Yeah, I'm pretty good at Inner Agent 3, I think. I mean, like, it's still hard for me to one-shot it, but like, yeah, I know the strats, I think. It's just a matter of execution. Couldn't Inner Agent 3 be cheesed when it launched? Not to my knowledge? I don't know. I don't remember that being a thing. Okay, maybe hang on. Maybe I don't know the Phase 5 cheese. I don't know. I know like the strategy of rotating around the cover. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call that cheese. I think that's just the way you have to do the fight, is it not? I just feel like that is the strategy. I don't know. I'm worried about Enter Agent 3 just because it's hard, but it's not one I have to like think ahead and like plan for. It's just like I'll have to lock in and do it. We'll get there when we get there. Cheese baiting, sure. Octoven gives me PTSD after your damageless stream. This one gives me PTSD, if anything does. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing, man? What am I doing? I thought he would die. There we go. Literally one shot. Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with how splashdown collision works. That's not really the part of the fight I'm worried about. I think phase 3 is the scariest, because you have the autobomb spam. Which Splatoon character lands on the cheese scale? What does that even mean? Setting a mousetrap is cheese baiting? I mean, like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I really hope Raiders has a super boss. Yeah, I don't need New Game Plus necessarily, but I definitely hope it has a post game. I've never loved like the concept of a New Game Plus. I kind of just like, if I want to replay the game, I sort of just want to replay the game from the beginning in most cases. I guess it depends if there's like a skill tree or something, but then you just like don't have the sense of progression anymore. So it's like, I don't know. I always thought it was weird. Which Splatoon characters would fall for a mousetrap? Oh my god. Oh my... Dude. This is not a good day for this challenge. Oh my god, dude. We just got out of Splatoon 1. We just got out of there. Oh. No. It's so hard to lock in for this long, dude. I'm not cut out for this kind of challenge run. It shouldn't be this hard. How did I consistently was at least getting to Octo Expansion like the first few times I did this. Oh my god. You get to keep all your... No, see, that would just be boring. I don't know. Because the closest we've gotten to that is Octo Canyon, and then playing through the levels with upgraded weapons isn't fun. It just makes it really easy and boring. Like, I don't really want to keep upgrades. I literally play, you know, Splatoon 1 intentionally without upgrading the hero shot. I died to the splatling attack on Octo Stomp. Which is like the stupidest. This is the dumbest thing to die to, dude. I can't believe. That's all. Yeah, I don't. I mean, that's like a me thing. Like, I realize that might be like a weird take, but I don't like New Game Pluses. I feel like they only make sense in like an RPG. But even then, like, everything just scales, so then it's kind of pointless. Like, I don't know. I never really found the appeal in those. Post game is good though. Like post game, having like stuff like After Alterna, but like an actual entire, you know, world like worth of challenges like that, would be amazing. Moving plus in Shovel Knight. Yeah, I mean that sounds interesting. I'm sure there are like good ways to actually do it. I don't know. I don't think I've personally played a game where it. I mean, Mario Galaxy technically has like you can play as Luigi in New Game Plus, and he has slightly different physics. That's probably like the best example I can think of from a game I've actually played. But yeah, I just don't think it would really work that well for Splatoon. I mean, that makes sense, camouflage, because the Sanitized Agent 3 boss uses it, so they would have to equip the weapon. That's kind of how they normally do the, you know, like Octolings and stuff. Like, they're literally just, like, wearing gear and equipping weapons. So that does not surprise me. Bro, I don't know what you're doing with the cheese scale thing. Well, you know what, that conversation is cursed because that's what made me die. So we're not gonna do that anymore. That we're canceling the cheese discussion. Yeah, that's like in like 100-hour RPG. I get it. I guess. But also, I would never replay a 100-hour RPG, so I guess that still doesn't quite appeal to me, but at least I understand why it makes more sense in that kind of game. I guess there's also like Zelda does like the hero mode thing where it's like enemies deal more damage. That always seemed a little underwhelming though. That's like a cool idea, but I feel like even there they could have done more with it. I did Octowhirl faster than normal? Apparently, I don't know. That seemed that seemed normal to me, but again, I'm Splatoon 1, I kind of can autopilot. Does this count as Splatoon boss slop? No, because the bosses are good. Why am I talking like Marino? Embodying the PFP. I swear, is there some dialogue about Callie, like, talking about cheese? This is such a stupid conversation, I don't even know what the chat is on about, but I swear to God there's a time Callie talks about cheese. And I can't remember where that's from. That was Octoma, okay. What are we talking about? I don't know. Let's we got anything new that isn't cheese? Why am I watching this? Be on Spongy Observatory? Maybe. I don't even know if it's Splatoon 1 dialogue, but maybe. You don't stand a chance? Okay, well, thanks for the vote of confidence. I mean, didn't I get... There was one time I did this, and I'm pretty sure I got to phase... I definitely got to Inner Agent 3. I think at least 2 times, maybe 3. And I didn't, like, die on phase 1. So, like, I think it's possible. I don't know. Was there, like, an update about Sea of Sorrow? Or, like... Why do you mention it? I don't know. I believe in you. Thank you. They straight up said there's less update before the expansion comes out. Oh, okay, cool. I honestly didn't even, like, I don't really keep up with Silksong patches. I don't know how many times they've patched the game at all, but I suppose that is good news. They're literally, dude, they're gonna be like Sea of Sorrow, Deltarune Chapter 5, and Splatoon Raiders in the same week, and I'll just have to explode, I guess. And that week is gonna be like December 2026. I don't know. It really, it just, I wouldn't think Raiders, like Splatoon is already such a summer series and it's literally like tropical island themed. I know that's not like the most important thing to determine a game's release date, but like surely it is a summer game, right? Surely? Even if it's like a Splatoon 3 situation where it's like mid-September, where it's just barely summer. I mean, it's not confirmed this year, but why would you announce a spin-off game like 2 years before it comes out? Why would you do that? Why would I don't understand. Yeah, I just feel like it's got to be this year. I feel like worst case scenario is we don't get any news until like a June direct, and then it's announced for like fall. I can't see it being any later than that. I mean, that's what I've been saying, DG, but like it's almost the end of March and we still have nothing, so I don't know anymore. Low-key, a Deltarune collab is like not the most outlandish thing. Like, both Splatoon and Undertale are extremely popular in Japan. Sans is literally in Smash Bros. Like a Chris Suzy Ralsei Splatfest would be kind of awesome, actually. I don't think that's happening, but like, that would be kind of awesome. Yeah, we literally have a Gaster Blaster in Smash Bros. Hornet in Smash. Would they do Hornet over the Knight? I still feel like the Knight is like the more iconic character. Maybe not anymore, I don't know. Indie representation in terms of like actual characters in Smash would be really, really cool though. I don't know if they'll go there for the next one, but that would be really cool to see. Me who never played Delta in Undertale, you should play Undertale. That would be my recommendation to solve that problem. Yeah, you probably could do more with Hornet. Like her movement, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I mean, who is the most likely indie rep? Technically, Minecraft was an indie game, but, you know, isn't really anymore. So beyond him, like, who is the most likely indie rep for Smash at this point? Yeah, I mean, Shovel Knight was a really big deal, and still, like, is a good game, but, like, I don't know if that's, like, not, like, relevant enough currently for them to do it. And not that that necessarily matters, like, Smash is always more about a legacy thing, but in terms of, like, the most important indie game. Oh god, I didn't even consider Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't think that would be the first pick. I think Madeline from Celeste in Smash would be awesome. I don't know if that would necessarily be a first pick either, but... yeah, I mean, they already have, like, the established relationship, I guess, with Shovel Knight. Same with Toby Fox, though, so, I don't know. Isopadre Gaming, hell yeah. I almost just, like, fell off the ledge there, by the way. I swear to God. Yeah, but collabing with Dead by Daylight is very different than collabing with Smash. I don't know. The Sims? Yeah, I mean, probably not impossible. But like, what would that be? Like, you just play as like a guy with the little green crystal thing above its head? Like, what, I don't know how that works. Pea shooter? That'd be kind of hard. Would it be Pea shooter, or would it be like... what if you, like, played as Crazy Dave and you, like, planted the plants? I don't know. I feel like you'd want to represent, like, more than one plant, I feel like. But I don't know. Agent 8 should be in Smash? I mean, actually, yeah. I think Octolings are a very obvious, like, Echo Fighter pick. And you naturally would have an Agent 8 skin, were that to be the case. I would obviously be very happy about that. Oh my god. Okay, this is like the one part I actually do have to kind of lock in on. Yeah, low-key I think Plants vs. Zombies would be a better assist trophy than a character. Because they could just do like an omniscient, like, Mario Maker cursor, like just placing the plants on the screen or something. Cuttlefish? I mean, Cuttlefish feels like a background character. Like, I think there should be more than one Splatoon stage in Smash. Moray Towers is still such a random pick. Like, I know they went with it because it allowed for, like, you know, a unique Smash Bros stage because of the, like, weird shape of the terrain, more so than it being, like, an iconic Splatoon location. But, I was convinced they were going to do either, like, Urchin Underpass or even just, like, the plaza, over, you know, just a random map. What am I doing? Right? Switch the thing. No, don't close. Okay. Salmon Run Smash stage would be really cool. Yeah, it feels like having like a, you know, a thing to represent a multiplayer map, single player stage, and a Salmon Run thing, just to get each like aspect of Splatoon would be cool. Oh, camouflage, thank you. Buy yourself something nice but not expensive, yeah. Cool, thank you so much for that. I'm actually going to really quickly just take a bathroom break, and then I will be right back, and we will continue with Octo Canyon. Oh, hello. That's another two. What are A? I'm very bad with currencies. What is an A dollar? What is, I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know, because it says USD. Is it Australian? That would make sense, I guess. Well, thank you. That is more than I originally realized in that case. Cool. Thank you very much. Can Pong be a joke fighter? I mean, they already have that as an assist trophy. I think it probably makes more sense as that. Or it's like, it's technically not Pong, it's like Color TV Game 2 or whatever, but you know, it's Pong. For all intents and purposes, it's Pong. If they made any Splatoon boss into Smash Bros, I feel like it would either be Octostomp or Octavio, for sure. I like that idea, though, of having the 3 stages, like... do you think they would do Octo Valley or Alterna? Like, if there was going to be a stage to represent Splatoon single player... I'm curious which they would go with. I guess because most of the rep in Smash is from Splatoon 1, they might go with Alterna. Just because it's a kind of more iconic location. At least for, like, you know, in terms of, like, more modern elements of the series. Oh, Deep Sea Metro would be so cool, though. That's true. Oh, wait, you know what would be awesome? Is, like, if you fought on top of the train, and it, like, swapped between the different, like, Octo Expansion skyboxes from the levels. That would be so cool. Oh, thank you again. AUD, Australian text is a pain on YouTube, though. Oh, well, thank you. I've never had the thing of people answering a question by donating again. That feels... you don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. I wonder what Salmon Run, because Spawning Grounds is like the obvious Salmon Run map, but I almost wonder if like Bone Rattle Arena, you would obviously have to like change the terrain to work in Smash Bros anyway, but just in terms of the background, I wonder if that would be cooler. What level are you in Splatoon 3? I do not remember off the top of my head. It's like... somewhere between 150 and 200, I think. Like 170-ish, I think. Yeah, if I ever make it to Splatoon 3, we can check. Oh yeah, and if it incorporated the boss Salmonids into Smash Bros, I didn't even think about that. That'd be really cool. I don't know if they put a Salmonid in Smash. Because, like, I feel like Splatoon representation outside of Splatoon would always just focus on Inklings and Octolings, pretty much. Maybe, like, in, like, Smash 7. And if Splatoon becomes an even bigger franchise and they need something else to represent it, we could get a Salmonid, but I wouldn't see that. Yeah, I think Salmonids would be more of, like, a stage hazard. Oh, wow. Oh, my god. Streams are really awesome, dude. They help me when I can't sleep and want to watch someone. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I agree, Rock Wizard. I hope they go fully original stages. Also, just because we really don't need any of the Splatoon 3 maps to return. They put a Piranha Plant in Smash though? Yeah, but Mario's different. Mario you could get away with, like, representing any aspect of the franchise because every part of the franchise is iconic, pretty much. Yeah, I think Salmonids, I like the idea of, like, a Salmon Run stage, and then you have, like, boss Salmonids as, like, stage hazards. I feel like the normal Salmonids would just be in the background, honestly, which is kind of why I say Bone Rattle Arena would be cool, because then you have, like, you just see the Salmonids, like, cheering you on. Yeah, don't die to the boss again. Got it. Dude, I tried to Squid Surge. I'm... I'm so washed. I'm pretty sure it did appear on the on-screen chat. I think it just said the dollar amount in the message. Oh my god. Another 5, thank you. Voss says Octo Expansion 3 faceplate is awesome. I hope it doesn't kill me, but yes, it's pretty cool. Oh, the reply thing. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure why it puts like a reply feature specifically on donations anyway. I'm not really sure what the point of that is, but maybe like if you're not streaming with your mic and they want you to say thanks, I don't know. I'm not risking anything. We're doing it the lame way. There we go. Yeah, there's a like, there's a heart, and there's a reply. I mean, you know, it's good to show gratitude to people donating money to you, but yeah, it is a lot of options. No, I'm not allowed to use curling bombs. I normally would. Part of the challenge is like no upgrades. I just happened to get curling bomb on this profile because I needed footage for like the boss ranking video or something. Oh my god, 10. It'd be great if they had a reply button to all chats, just like a small button would do. Yeah, I mean, Twitch chat has that. Does YouTube? I guess YouTube doesn't. But okay, wow, thank you, thank you for the 10. Oh no, now I have this thing popping up. There we go. Yeah, I appreciate the donations a lot, but really, there's no obligation. This is the most money Cosmic has ever gotten on a stream? Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't even monetize the streams like while they're live, I just monetize the VODs, so I normally, most streams make literally like $0 or like, you know, a cent. So yeah, I do appreciate the actual donations a lot. I mean, it wouldn't look like that to me, Martin. Like, I have the YouTube chat open. I'm not looking at the on-screen chat. So, I mean, you could fake a donation for someone only looking at the VOD, I guess. There'd not be a point to doing that. Can you stream tomorrow? No, I stream Saturdays only. I'm busy tomorrow, unfortunately. Can mobile game characters count as potential fighters for Smash? I mean, besides like Red from Angry Birds, who just got into Sonic Racing apparently, I don't really see any mobile games making it into Smash. Next stream will be next Saturday. There we go. Okay, that was a not very painful Octo Shower, thankfully. That was only phase 2, wasn't it? Or was it phase 3? That was only phase 2. Okay. I like wasn't sure, but then I was like, but what if it is over? And it'd be really nice if it was over and I could be done with it. Okay. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, just wait the whole time I'm on the ride rail and then move away when I get into range. That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay. It dodged out of the way, then dodged back into the way. I was hoping with the charge it would end up working out. Got jump scared by Isopadre turning his head. Yeah. I imagine sometimes it probably actually kind of lines up with me talking. Oh my god, 20. Probably it for now. I'll stay in the stream though while I work on audio. Hope you make it through Octo Expansion beyond this time. Thank you so much, Camouflage. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely. That's that's good for now. You could keep the rest of your money, please. But thank you. Come on. Oh, why did I jump? Why did I jump? Well, I think the EXP thing is based on chats you send, but I actually have it turned off on my end because I find it annoying. So I would say don't worry about it. Oh my god, another 5. Thank you. I didn't even beat the boss yet. You're just donating just because. I didn't even do anything. Come on. Shoot. Forgot to do a sticker dono? I mean, alright. Stop moving, please. They did, yeah, they did say probably, that's true. Dude, I swear to God. I guess it wants me to ride the ink rail, but like, I know the second I ride the ink rail, it's gonna leave. And I know I could like almost reach it from here. Oh my God. Why? I saw the X. I saw the X on the crosshair. Why did it not? This is I've not struggled this much with this boss on a while. Come on, come on. Shout out my favorite people. I mean, I don't want to like leave people out. I don't know. We got most of the regulars in here today. You know who you are. There we go. Whew. That took 6 minutes. That is too long. I don't like that, but we did it. Hmm. Okay. Please don't die to Octavio. Are the Zapfits? Yes, they are alive. I don't know if they're like sapients. I don't know if they're like intelligent, but they are living creatures. Lock in, don't die. Sounds good. Try my best. I'm really happy with how that little the like shine on Isopadre's glasses came out. Like the when it like shimmers across from left to right. Okay. I did draw the Isopadre, yes. I wouldn't call it a Sona because it's just an existing character, but yeah. Filling in the role, I guess. I thought of maybe also adding. I really want to update my like Inkling design and my like channel profile icon. So So I might add like that also. I don't know if that would end up looking too crowded. I don't know. I kind of like busy stream overlays. Like, there's a point where it's too much, but I also like, I don't know. I think it's fun adding a bunch of stuff. So we'll see. Glenn Fiddler Sona. I should have some kind of Glenn Fiddler like meme thing hidden somewhere on the stream overlay actually. Or maybe like, I still want to make like a BRB screen. He could maybe be there. Uh-oh, this could actually be bad. No, okay. If he did the bombs there, that would have been concerning. No, I drew him specifically for the stream overlay, so like, you are seeing everything that is drawn. Like, if I move him up, he's just that. Why is Control Z not working? Okay, well, there we go. Yeah, I like the Discord PFP. I could commission someone. I probably should. I want to redesign my Inkling slightly, so I don't know. Honestly, it's like a social anxiety thing. I totally would commission artists to make a bunch of Splatoon art, but I just don't like the idea of having to reach out and DM someone and like, you know, not somehow mess up the communication process or like paying them or whatever. I don't know. It's just an anxiety thing. But you know, it'd be nice to get over that eventually, or at least try it. Because they're both gray? Glenn Fiddler isn't gray, he's like brown. He's crab color. They're also different species. In my mind, he is? Okay. Greatest lore defense. Oh, well, I think he's actually not this thing. In my brain, the lore is different, actually. I know it's not that serious, I'm just poking fun, but that is how some people seem to act sometimes. No, I know, like, obviously an artist wants to get commissioned, and they're, you know, I wouldn't be, like, rude or anything, but, it's just one of those things, I don't know. I would want to have, like, also, it's partly just on me, because I want to have a very specific idea in mind of what I would be commissioning, and I don't currently, so, yeah, but... Hoping before, I want to, like, before Raiders comes out, which I know may still be a long time, but I definitely want to have, like, you know, I want to do like a little bit of like a channel refresh. Like I want to adjust like my intro and like logo a little bit, update the PFP, and kind of get all that stuff prepared so it can be like, you know, fully like refreshed new era for for the Raiders playthrough and video essays and whatever. So yeah, level 1 shot sucks. I mean, a headcanon is different than just saying you think something that directly contradicts the lore. you can have an AU where Glenn Fiddler is gray, I guess, but that's not a headcanon if it's just wrong. Which, that's a part of the agent video. I think I've already mentioned this, but like, I do feel like with the Agent 4 part, I'll just have to be like, okay, so here are these like headcanons that people just made up that are not actual lore. I mean, friend inside me technically could have been right. Like, it's stupid. It's a crack theory, but it wasn't wrong because it was a prediction. I mean, it is wrong now because the prediction turned out to not be true, but it could have, technically. That'll be like 80% of the video. I mean, I don't know. I think it's not that bad for the other agents, to be honest. Dark and mysterious has blood coming out of his eyes, and he is God. Sure. I don't know. I've never been a big AU guy. I feel like people, I don't know. I've seen like modern Zelda AUs, but I feel like that's mostly just an excuse to like draw characters in modern outfits rather than any actual like world building implications. Like, I don't know. And like Undertale AUs and stuff I've never had any interest in at all. I just feel like worlds are normally designed for the characters that inhabit them and the story that is told in them, and AUs like are very rarely like something equal or better than just the original work that made the characters. So I don't know, maybe I just have not been exposed to the good ones. But as a concept, it's never been something I'm really interested in. I don't know enough about Crypto the Necrodancer. I thought it was just a... Well, they made... because that was a game. It was Cadence of Hyrule. Does that not just take place in Hyrule? Zelda can kind of get away with everything being canon anyway, because the whole idea of Zelda is like... You know, the legend of Link, Zelda, and Ganon is just repeating over and over with slight differences every time. So, like, Zelda's kind of its own thing where they can sort of just do whatever. Do 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 do. Like, hit him in the back. That was weird. No. It's not Undertale, because Undertale is a time loop. Zelda, it's a progressive timeline. It's just... I don't know. I'm not really a Zelda lore guy, but I think the idea is, like, there's a curse placed on the world, basically, where Link and Zelda reincarnate, and Ganon always takes some new form. And so there's this kind of cycle of, like, rebirth and destruction. But it's still, like, you know, it's different things happening, they're just similar. Undertale is the same world in the same period of time, happening different ways. I cannot read Japanese, so I cannot read that message, unfortunately. But hello. Yes, we finally did Splatoon 2. Now time to hopefully not immediately die to Octo Samurai. Do I do Octo Samurai, or do I do, like... Let me like warm up with a different one. Oh right, I always forget I have to change profile. Wait, why am I doing this profile specifically? I don't remember if I have a reason to do this one. Whatever. I don't think that's a serious message, but I definitely hope there's not a time loop thing going on in Splatoon. Second cup of noodles for the morning. Things are getting serious. Okay. Splatoon 2 menu. Oh my god. Dude, I accidentally hit the... Please. Okay, be very careful. Deep Sea Metro. Playing as a hero shooter without any upgrades seems difficult. Okay, well that, yes. Yes, it is sometimes. Okay, let's... Screw it. Let's just do it. Okay. Just be incredibly safe, incredibly patient. I'll get there when I get there. Don't have to try to do anything quickly. It's okay. There will always be a new opportunity if I miss some damage. Just back away and go in. Okay. Yeah, I actually need to just not look at chat. You're right. I'm scared. Oh my god, just do your thing. Okay. That was way too close for no reason. Okay, okay, phase one. Phase one, phase one, phase one. Sanitized Octosaber has the mem cake, and you know what that means. Yeah, trouble. I'm just gonna let the cutscenes play out. I'm gonna give myself a break in between. Okay, okay. 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 Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, come on. Okay, okay. Okay. Don't like the multiple. I don't like the multiple. Don't do that. Spin attack. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. This is where I get greedy when I think I'm almost there, and then it screws me over. Just play safe. Just play safe. Okay, that's phase two. That's phase two. That's phase two. Oh my god. Why does it get I don't like that knocks you back when it reveals the weak point. Okay. Okay, skip cutscene. I changed my mind. I don't want to break. I want to go right now. But I also have to be patient. I also have to be really, really patient. 3, and then go. And then tap. And then wait. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. I swear to God. I swear to God. Thank you so much for that fence. Oh my god. I was holding right. Okay, I was doing something wrong. Okay, tighter circle, tighter circle. Spin attack. Okay, wait for it to get into the middle. Do not go towards the edge of the arena. Oh my god. Oh, okay. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. You sound stressed? I mean, for this fight, yeah. Besides Andrew Cunningham, whose Delta videos do you watch? I mean, Molly Stars when they come out. Cammy Boy G. I like him. Vivat Veritas, however you say their name. And Stuffed Alpaca, I guess, are the main ones. There's probably like a couple other smaller channels. Whew. Okay. I'm also worried about this one. But, yeah. Did we have a rule on, like, which weapon I use here? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I can choose whichever. Okay. Oh, and Seek stuff. Seek has been doing, like, those are less, I mean, they did make a theory video about, like, Mike and everything, but they do the Gartic phone with Deltarune artist, and recently the Guess Who with Deltarune people. Those are very fun videos. Less, like, theory and lore and more just, like, fun community stuff, but I like those. Okay. 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 I just need to not let one of the ink sticks fall on top of me, like happened that one time. That was still ridiculous. Oh, you can reach them from here. Okay. I was trying to play it safe, but I just need to go for it. Low-key would have been nice to get that ink armor. That shot, I swear to God, dude. That, okay, yeah. Oh my God, right. Okay, okay. Oh my God, it actually almost happened again. I cannot believe that I was just standing there. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. I can shoot from here. Nope. Please. Please. Regular Agent 3 is included, yes. I mean, that fight is easy, though. I shouldn't say that, because I'm totally jinxing it, but, like, I've never died on that fight in this challenge, so. Okay, I didn't even really think about the wall being back. Okay, the tentacle actually keeps the health that it had, and it's gone. Let me please kill it. Okay, as long as I got rid of the sniper. No, so what I did, for escape, I just intentionally kill myself to skip until, you know, escape 7. So then I just fight Inner Agent 3 and Nil Statue. Yeah, we haven't gone that far today. We did in previous attempts. Yes, we unfortunately death abuse. I mean, if they just gave us a boss rush mode in the game, which I honestly wish every Splatoon game had by default, then we wouldn't have to do it manually. Side order is not a part of the challenge. I'll do it as a bonus if we make it that far. Okay, I mean, those are the two, like, hard ones in terms of the normal bosses. I mean, this one's a little scary, but not that bad. I'm gonna, if I'm not, I don't know. I feel like it's slightly more in the spirit of the challenge to maybe do the hardest option, but also I already used Jet Sculpture, so I don't care. I'm gonna do whatever I need to do here. The no upgrades thing was more of an additional bonus thing anyway. Well, supposedly Cuttlefish never actually hated the Octarians. At least that's what they told us in the interviews. Obviously, some of his dialogue comes across that way, but supposedly he always wanted peace between the two species, and was just kind of doing, you know, at least from his perspective, what he had to do. I could do after Alterna. Probably, I mean, I don't know. there's enough stuff going on the stream, I don't think we really need to include that. It would be interesting to do more challenges that involve after Alterna, though. It's such a weird angle. I feel like I don't think I've ever interacted with the boss quite in this way, where it's doing the turret while walking sideways towards me. Okay. There we go. I don't know if I knew you could just kind of get under it like that, where it like moves without seeing you. That's like kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Yes, if I die, I restart all the way back to Splatoon 1. Which we've already done a couple of times. Please. I hate the bubbles on that phase, dude. That's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, after Alterna, I still like a lot. I do wish it was a little less ugly, but it's like, it's so much more about the gameplay. To the point that I don't mind it as much there. It is also where my deer plays, so that gives it some bonus points, as I said in the level ranking video. Come on. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's such a cool song. Come on, come on. Okay, don't pop all the balloons and explode the arena, please. But also, please stomp. Okay. Right, you do that. Right, you do that. Right, he did. Okay, yep, he popped all the bubbles and exploded the arena. Okay. Yeah, big men with no upgrades. I mean, after after last week doing it with a Squiffer, I don't think it'll be that bad. But yeah. Big man is definitely a point I could slip up and make a mistake if I'm not careful, but hardly one I'm worried about, considering some of the other things we have to get past. Actually, they're bubbles? What did I call them? What? We have Octo Shower to do still, right? Oh, balloons? I just misspoke. I didn't even realize that. I meant to say bubbles. Yeah, Inner Agent 3 is definitely the main choke point. I don't know. There's like weird instances where like Fry and Shiver can catch you off guard and break your armor. so I wouldn't want to get too cocky, but Shiver with no upgrade is also actually kind of tricky. Like, Master Mega actually takes quite a bit of damage to kill if you don't have an upgraded shot. Yeah, there's a defense for the... Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the brutalism aesthetic in concept. I just don't think they did enough with it. And I think just in terms of the levels looking distinct from one another, Octo Expansion just objectively has, like, way more assets to make the levels stand out from one another. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in. Have you ever died to the entrance of Octo Shower? Probably. not in this challenge, but probably at some point I'd screw that up. Oh, I got a boost from the... No. Shoot. I, like, fumbled pressing ZR there. That was, like, really weird. I don't know what happened to my finger. Or maybe it was still, like... I don't know. I swear I could have shot that down and I just didn't for some reason. Oh, nice. Sniped. Oh my god. Yeah, the past several streams I did were, Splatoon randomizers, or, like, modded Splatoon challenges. Is this the winning run? I would not feel confident determining that until at least Inner Agent 3 is dealt with. Okay, nice. That worked out. The Inkling super jump animation is better? I feel like people normally actually say the opposite. Whew, okay, getting this far still feels good. It's crazy that's already been 3 hours. The time flies by when I do this challenge. There's a difference? Well, just the... Like, the animation of the squid versus the octopus moving their tentacles. Like, the Octoling one, you see their tentacles, like, curl up more. Okay. So, as a reminder, I will be dying here. This is death abuse, just so we can get straight to the boss fight. This does not count as a death in the challenge. And we do have to die like 5 times on every phase, so we'll be here for a second. Oh, I should have had my, like, on-screen Isopadre look at the Isopadre in the game. Whatever. Oh, do mod streams like you've... I guess I don't know exactly what you mean. I don't really do, like, gimmicky things like that. I don't really know exactly what you mean, but, no, I don't think I do that. I don't have any, like, you know, effects on the stream. What's my most hated boss? Sanitized Octo Samurai, which thankfully we managed to beat this time. Okay. I'll die from here because it's a bit faster. Da, 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 ba, ba. Yeah, we're still doing death abuse. It's just easier to do it from here than getting crushed by the Octoseeker a million times. I just use OBS. It's open broadcast software. It's just kind of like the default streaming software. He's just a media source. And then you choose the file. Yes, the music here is very, very good. I don't really have specific hopes for Silk Song. I don't know, I'm not like a really a Hollow Knight speculation guy. I just kind of like the games are good and I like playing them. But I don't really... I would like a boss rush mode, but I don't know if that would come in Sea of Sorrow or if that's something they would say for later. Yeah, I mean, an Octo expansion, the first 4 bosses don't have an order, so I just did them in the order that, you know, of hardest to easiest, so I could get the hardest ones out of the way. But for the ones that do have an order, we will do them in order, which is Agent 3, Commander Tartar, then Inner Agent 3. ISO Padre, if you lock the fuck in, yep. Expect Team Cherry to find cruel and unusual ways to challenge us, yeah. I mean, I'm really excited about the idea of it, like, exploring a new area, because a lot of the Hollow Knight free DLC, you know, there are cool boss fights and lore and stuff, but, like, the Grim Troop fetch quest thing was kind of lame. So having, like, an actual new area is good. I don't know how big it will be, but... yeah, I'm mostly just excited for the bosses. The bosses are easily my favorite part of Hollow Knight and Silk Song. I don't know what it would mean for it to be Octo expansion, but sure. I do kind of wish there was a more convenient way to just get to the end of the game, like... I don't know, I get that the whole sequence is kind of one big thing, but it is a little unfortunate for this challenge. I kind of like that the lasers only show up here. I mean, that's really cool about the escape sequences, like, they just made ton of totally unique mechanics, like, just for this part of the game, and they don't really overstay their welcome. I kind of like it, to be honest. Yeah, the one thing Return of the Mammalians has over Octo expansion, I guess. See, has a waste of assets? I definitely don't agree with that. I mean, if they don't have, you know, if they only have a certain amount of ideas, like, I don't really know what more you would do with the lasers. They kind of develop it, like, I think as well as they can, pretty much in that level, and they do appear in the peristalsis phase as an obstacle for the energy core. Like, I don't know, I just kind of think they got all they could out of them. I don't think that's a hot take, Power Fritz. That's what a lot of people have said. I should have sung the lyrics to Shark Bites. Well, there's a death abuse and a no death abuse category. For any percent, they ban doing this, so you do actually have to play the game. Well, they don't, I mean, they ban it in the no death abuse category, at least, which is kind of... I've always seen that as more of, like, the main speedrun. I guess it depends who you ask, maybe, but I think this is, like, more the one people actually like to watch. Yeah, I mean, Octo Expansion coming off of Octo Canyon, I still think was really innovative and cool. For sure, the games I think are too iterative upon each other overall, and I wish they were more distinct. But you know, again, Splatoon Raiders hopefully can break that trend. What's your hot take on hot takes? Well, a lot of people say hot take not knowing at all how popular the opinion they're talking about actually is. So, I don't know. Maybe people can just say an opinion and then gauge how popular or unpopular it is based on how people actually react to it instead of always just positioning everything as a hot take. I was thinking, I don't like videos that are like reading your hot takes, but I would maybe like to do some more videos that are kind of like, you know, viewer interaction type stuff, just like discussing Splatoon news and people's opinions and things. Like, obviously I do that on the stream, but like, I don't know, it might be kind of fun to do just as a way to, you know, have more frequent videos in between the big essays. Might be kind of cool. I mean, even just more like Q&A type stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I know why it is the way it is with Splatoon, but doesn't mean we can't hope for better. Okay. Got it? Nice. Shoot. Why can I not get it from this angle? That should do it. Yep. Cool. You think the song was actually heard by 8? I think it's technically said to be made by Deadfish, but whether or not it like would actually play in this scene canonically, I don't know. Wait, I'm trying to line this up so that 8 like appears really close in the camera angle. I always forget to do this. I don't know if this will work. Oh, okay. I kind of didn't line it up quite right. Okay, let's go. I feel a little bad skipping this cutscene, but it's a long challenge. We got to do it. Here we go. Come on. Come on, what? Come on, bro. Okay. Did not normally struggle that much with that one. Yeah, well, to be fair, I don't think Octa remembers what happened, but yeah. Yeah, the jukebox in Splatoon 3 is annoying because it's like, there's like almost every song in the series, except then it's just like missing a bunch of them randomly. Nintendo is so weird about just like, I would like to hear every song made for this video game in one place in chronological order. I don't think they've like ever done that ever successfully. Nintendo music comes close, but even that, and there's like, you know, Splatoon 3 is missing everything like, post the first few seasons, and like, I don't know. They're just always weird about it. Nintendo's so weird about everything, yeah. Oh, hey, Numster, yep. Hey, so Padre. How's the stream been? Good. Conversations have I apparently just lost the ability to speak. Conversations have been chaotic and weird, but that's normal, I guess. And boss fights have, well, we're on a good run right now. We made it all the way to Nils, obviously, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I won't die here. That was a little scary with me falling there, but we're good. We're good. Car trips, you and your brother would race the escape sequence? That's cool. It's still, I mean, it's still just the best segment of Splatoon levels to ever exist. I would like to see them try to top it someday, but I don't know. For now, it cannot be beaten. Well, it can't, you know, it can be beaten, you know what I mean. In quality, it cannot be beaten. We did beat Sanitized Samurai, yep. I just took my sweet time with it and we made it through. I think it will be long. Can you not skip these credits? You can, okay. You could say it's unbeatable, yeah. Okay. We gotta go straight in. Lock in. I think it will still have levels. I think there might be more kind of like open zone type gameplay. But I think it will still have like distinct linear challenges. Okay, not looking at chat. Gotta lock in. Time to do it. Good phase one. Bubble blinding me, okay. Okay, phase 3 is what I'm worried about. Oh my god. That was so much in control. Okay, good, 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 good. Shoot, I was trying to like lead my shot a little bit because I know it moves over there. But actually didn't, why did it take so long to move? I didn't think it takes that long. Oh, that's so much in control, that's kind of bad. Can I just have enough ink for a bomb? Okay. Oh! 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 We got it! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! I actually did. I actually did it. Oh yes. Oh yes. Dude, I struggled the most with phase 4. Why was phase 4? That's supposed to be the easy part. Why was that? Okay, whatever. We got it. We got it. Oh. Hell yeah. On to Splatoon 3 for the first time, for the first time in this challenge, on to Splatoon 3. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Imagine I died at Octavio legs after that. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, when you actually beat the fight, it doesn't take that long. Okay, shoot. I know I have... I'm pretty sure I have a file that has no upgrades and all levels unlocked. It might take a second to figure out which one that is. Okay, that's the crater, so that's not that's not it, because that one hasn't even started. Remember when you kept dying to Big Man last week? Okay, that was not normal though. That was that was Squiffer Big Man. Yeah, I'd rather not reset my main save if I can help it. Is the only thing. I think this is it. Let me wait. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. We're good. Go back to the crater. Wait, what? Where's... There we go. Right. Forgot which one it was. There we go. Yeah, apparently in Splatoon 1, I think you need to have all the upgrades. I don't know why I'm an Octoling on this save, by the way, but whatever. I normally play as Inkling, obviously. Here we go. Okay. There's... I want to say there's basically no threat of dying here, but I literally don't want to jinx anything ever. So, we'll see. Dying, okay, if I die to Fuzzy Ooze in the overworld, that does not count. I will try my best to not do that, but I don't think that would count. I mean, I'm literally only going to be super jumping from now on anyway, so there's no reason that could even happen. Alright, I forgot you get upgraded gear by default when you're in the crater. That threw me off for a second, but yeah, that's just how that works. When I first played Splatoon, I didn't know you could super jump. Yeah, I don't know. They probably tell you, I bet Judd tells you in the Splatoon 3 tutorials. And I know in the Splatoon 2 test fire, like every single time you respawned, it was like, open the map with X. But I guess it's not like, you know, the game doesn't explicitly tell you that, like right off the bat. I still think it's really weird that Splatoon 3, it always tells you to use Squid Surge, and I don't know if it like ever tells you that you can just mash jump to climb walls faster, which like Splatoon 1 and 2 have like very deliberate sequences in the single player to like tell you to do that. I don't know why I splashed down there, I just felt like it. But yeah, that's something I always thought was weird about 3. And nobody's talking to Judd. Yeah. I mean, I did it because I just want the notification to go away. So I've done all the Judd tutorials, but yeah, I mean, I don't blame people. You died to Octo Stomp Neo, anything's possible? Yeah. See, this is why I wish we were streaming on Twitch, because then people could, like, bet channel points. I don't really think YouTube has an equivalent, unfortunately. Does Octavio get motion sickness? It seems he has learned to deal with it. If he does. The only reason I don't stream on Twitch is because that's like not where my audience is. Like I started out trying to stream on Twitch, but I got like no viewers. And then, you know, because I made videos and had an audience on YouTube, when I streamed on YouTube, people actually like watched and talked in chat. The final checkpoint text never appears again? What do you mean? Like why would it appear again? Oh, because it never... Do the other bosses not say final checkpoint? That seems weird. Yeah, man, I know you can, like, if you're big enough, you can just tell people to go to your Twitch and then they will, but, like, Twitch's discoverability on its own just sucks. And... Oh. Wait, that's such a hard cut. That's... Why does it do that? Is there not, like, a transition? Is that not weird? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I like Twitch streaming from the perspective of the streamer, but I just don't because there weren't people when I did that. Yeah. Who's your favorite idol? Callie. Design-wise, Callie. Writing-wise, Pearl or Marina. Okay. I mean, I feel like Twitch is a more, like, chill vibe, because you get, like, anyone on YouTube. Like, sometimes you don't want YouTube to be, like, you know, you guys are cool. The regulars are cool, but sometimes we get some, like, you know, like, 8-year-old who plays Splatoon and who probably wouldn't know what Twitch is, and sometimes that's a good thing. But it's fine. I mean, it's definitely worth it for me, obviously. I always forget they actually have different dialogue when you refight Deep Cut. I feel like people don't talk about that as much as they talked about it with, like, Octavio. I wonder how many of you guys have never seen this cutscene before. Maybe it's not as obscure as I'm making it out to be, but, like, I literally always just forget this dialogue exists. Sorry, my words, I'm stumbling over some words today because I'm talking a lot. I'm just letting this play out. I don't know why. I'll skip the other ones. Okay. I want to say I'm more worried about Shiver and Big Man, because Big Man with level 1 hero shot is like a little bit of a threat at least. And Fry has like the spiral attack's a little scary. This should be fine. God, flashbacks to doing this with H3 last week, that was not fun. Fry does have really good cutscenes, yeah. This attack I'm like kind of actually afraid of. Okay, never mind. I win. Because they don't ever go back in. As long as you get in the spiral, you're safe. Okay. Any blunders or fumbles beyond this point will not go forgotten. I'm trying my best, man. I think discharging splashdowns is probably the safest way to do this. God, they do have a lot more HP in this phase. Oh, is it gonna let me one cycle? Okay, well, not really one cycle because that's the second cycle, but you know what I mean. We got it in that cycle. Nice. Okay. Okay. Surprise and Shine just kind of doesn't do it for me. It's fine. I don't know. I think Octa Weaponry and Octa Ornaments are like significantly better songs, to be honest. At least as boss fight music. Oh my god. I was like moving, I like saw it, The armor broke. I don't know if we're ever getting this far again, dude. No. I really... I just didn't think I was in the way, like... That's not gonna give me... Do I have time for a whole nother run? I guess we can try, man. We can try. I don't know, man. My Wii U turned off. Okay. I hate that attack. I hate that attack, dude. Well, is Splashdown what even broke my armor? It is, isn't it? I was trying to do it to the side. Like, I wasn't trying to do it, because I know in the, like, video, I was like, I wish you could do it from the front, but I wasn't trying to do it from the front. I was trying to do it from the side. Yes, I know. I know, but I wasn't trying to do it that way. You can get to the side of the swarm of the eels normally. And it like I wish I died to Shiver Big Man at least. Like, even though that was further and like in some way it would hurt a little bit more, I just, you know, I know I like intellectually I should not have lost to Fry. Take a rest, come back next week. No, we'll give it one more shot at least. Because I don't know, like that Inner Agent 3 fight was so good. Like, that didn't feel like a fluke. That was like, I locked in and I actually did it, except for some reason phase 4, which is the easy part, which I almost fumbled, but like, I guess you could say he got fried. I guess you could, yeah. But why did that take so long to load, by the way? What was that? I did draw the Isopatra, yes, thank you. Wait, is it supposed to be my Pretendo account? I think this is right. That's probably why it took forever to load. Let me make sure I have no upgrades on this one. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. Okay. It feels so bad to be all the way back here. It's so sad. Back to Splatoon 1. What's your way of using Pretendo? The easy way, basically. The like DNS exploit. I did not mod my console. He brought Octostomp back to life. Ever since you moved, you haven't been able to get it working again? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I just watched Dude's tutorial, to be honest. And it worked for me, so I don't know what else to tell you. I don't really know the specifics of it. The other 90% of my sense of humor is blocked from this chat. Fair enough. I mistapped. Okay. That's such an annoying way to die, man. I'm just trying to think of like what even is like that's I don't get that attack. I've never gotten that attack. Like what do you do? Do you just shoot and move? I feel like it's just like it's uncomfortable. The amount you have to shoot the eels. I mean, should I just dodge? Should I just not even try and shoot the eels during the swarm attack? Like, I don't know. I never understood the actual like dev intended method of dealing with that attack. It feels like you should be able to splash down, but splash downing just kills you. So I don't know. I swear to God, man. Okay. I guess to play it safe, I'll just dodge. It's just the whirlpool attack scares me more from a dodging perspective. It's like I don't want her to use that attack then. But I don't know. Oh gee, hi ISO Padre. That's that's what's nice about having him on the overlay. I can just glance over at my support ISO Padre and I will feel better. Kill a project used run away. I just feel like you should be able to shoot them during it. Like I feel like it's a waste to not shoot some of the masked eels during it, but then you don't have time. At least with the level 1 hero shot, you literally don't have time to shoot the masked eels and also paint yourself a path to dodge to the side. Which is what I got. I kind of got like stun locked there, like trying to move out of the way but not waste all my ink, which is why it ended up hitting me. But yeah. So glad we finally up early enough to catch a stream. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. I think you guys got to up the pun level a little bit here. You can't just be using the same thing over and over. At least Splatoon 1 is fast. I mean, then Octavio is long, so it kind of stops being fast, but you know, it's sort of fast. Do, 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 do. The Hollow Knight Pantheon, I gave up on, like, the third one. That kind of challenge is not for me. Like, that it's so long and hard and insane. Like, something like this works because the bosses individually aren't that tough. It's just more of like an endurance test, but that's like an endurance test and also like a test of insane skill. And it's like, it would like physically, like, I would like decompose. I would not be able to do the Hollow Knight Pantheon. Yeah, I do really like boss music at least. Okay. Well, it's gonna take like an hour and a half, so hopefully they start getting better puns by then. Yeah, Splatoon 1 credits are peak. I'm trying to like do this as fast as humanly possible. I'm a little deflated from that loss, so sorry if there's less commentary. I'm getting a little bit worn out. I really want to at least get back to like Octo expansion, man. I love the Splatoon 1 checkpoint UI so much. I love the arrows. I wish they would bring like the arrows, because they specifically like said like in interviews and stuff that like one of the reasons they liked squids was because, you know, it looks like an arrow on the UI, like when you're selecting things or like on the map, and they incorporate that into like a bunch of the hero mode graphics and stuff, like the victory screen, you know, where it says onward, it's like the arrow, and I don't know why they like worked that out of Splatoon UI design, because like it looks really, really cool, and I like it. And it looks like graffiti, like it looks like the graffiti arrow things. Reminds me of the Blob. I love the Blob though. I will gas that game up forever. Yeah, I mean this boss for sure is still my favorite boss. I think the other bosses, like, I do really love like the vibe and the aesthetic of them. I do think gameplay-wise, some of them have definitely been, you know, outdone, but yeah, I mean, I still really, really love Splatoon 1. How hard would you say Splatoon 3's story campaign is to the previous two games? It's mostly easier. Like a lot easier, to be honest, than Octo Canyon for sure. Especially because you have so much choice in which levels you do, but also most of the levels just kind of are easy anyway. There's an argument to be made, maybe it's around the same level as Octo Valley, but yeah, no, it's not very hard. Are you a French fry guy? Okay. Yeah, for sure, the Splatoon 1 aesthetic is still just... It's so good. It's more interactive? Yeah. I guess you could debate if that's a good thing or not. I don't feel like it's Hub World. The Hub World is more and less interactive at the same time. It's really weird. Like, yes, you have the fuzzy ooze and you have like the items to collect, but also like Splatoon 1 and 2's hubs are way more interactive in terms of the actual platforming. And like you have the level selection. I don't know. I'm trying to explain it without my very biased negative opinion towards Splatoon 3, I guess, and it's hard to be objective, but I guess yeah, if you're asking me specifically, Splatoon 3 is easier derogatory. Shoot the thing, watch it happen, yeah. I'm really hungry all of a sudden. I'm a bit of a big man. Okay. I like that one. You win with that one. Shake that'll make me shiver. That one's hard. Okay, that one. We can stop with the puns. No one's gonna top that. I almost just fumbled Octavia, by the way, by accidentally holding or letting go ZL. It left a deep cut on me. I don't think that's how that works. That's not what that means. I'm totally gonna die to Grizz is the thing. Like if I ever make it to the end of this challenge, I just know I'm gonna die to Grizz somehow. Watch me die in like phase 2. I don't even know how you die. Well, you can just get killed by the enemies, I guess, but like, I don't know. Song is like etched into my soul, man. Like makes me want to defect from the army, man. Makes me want to go live in Nicopolis, man. That one, oh yeah, the one jump in the Grizz fight. Oh god, I know I would fumble that. Because I'd be like shaky, like the nerves would actually hit at that point. I looked at chat. As far as I'm concerned, the sponsored Splatfests are not canon. I think you could make an argument that they're like, you know, aware of the brands and things because of human artifacts or whatever, but I think it's kind of stupid. It's just easier to say they're not canon. Okay, Splatoon 1. Okay, I'll get into the game. I have to run to the bathroom again really quick, but I will load it into the game first. So we're not sitting here in silence. And put the game card into my Switch. There we go. See ya, Mstead. Thanks for hanging out. No, the crossover Splatfest are fun. I like them. I mean, some of them are lame. Like the McDonald's one is whatever. There's one in Japan, I think, that was just like 3 like types of chips, or like 3 flavors of chips from one brand. Like that's kind of lame. But things like Transformers is cool, SpongeBob is cool, Ninja Turtles is fun. So I like more like that. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be back really quick. I'm back, hello. Yeah, Heroes vs. Villains is a cool one. I do the ones that are just collabs with other Nintendo franchises are a little, I don't know. They feel more like advertisements somehow. Like the Pokemon ones to me are kind of like whatever. I mean, I'm just sort of a Pokemon hater. So yeah, but I don't know. I like the more kind of out of nowhere ones that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, I mean, I think the in-game ones are better. I think some of the crossovers are cool. Something can be an advertisement while still being like a fun collaboration at the same time. Like, I don't know. I think both things can be true. Bro is not putting random animals in his back pocket. I don't know. I've been very harsh to Pokemon on some streams. Like, it's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't care. I'm glad there's not like too much collab gear, at least. Like I you know, things like the Squid Girl dress were fun because that was like sort of novel. But I'm really glad there aren't like, you know, Link and Mario like items in the game. I'm glad they keep that to just Splatoon. Yeah, the triangle map was something. Place them with table turf battles. Are you able to play table turf online technically during a Splatfest when you can't play ranked battles? Or am I making that up? Because it's like a private battle, right? So I think you can. I know recently in Sonic Racing, they had done a similar thing where they didn't let you play normal, like, online queue while the festivals were happening, and they recently made it so you can. So now people are like, oh, Splatoon should do it. Not that there's really much of a comparison between the games, but it would be nice. It would be nice if there was the option. Yeah, Squid versus Octopus. It was interesting. It was a fun one. The art for it was like really cool. Crossworlds also added Five Guys decals. This is true. Yeah, it was kind of a race war, which was like a little bit weird, but also yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Splatoon 3, like, the deep cut art is one thing, but yeah, the actual just like team art, I feel like peaked in Splatoon 1 for some reason. Okay. I just think of the, I can so vividly picture the, like, Miiverse post someone made of, like, the, you know, Rick from Rick and Morty saying, like, first race war, huh, Morty? Oh yeah, you could play as an Octoling even if you didn't have Octo expansion. I remember I was all in on playing as an Octoling at the time, obviously, because Octo expansion just came out. But I did switch back to, like, my Splatoon 1 Inkling Boy to represent Team Squid for that fest. Really want the Splatfest tees as shirts? I still have my Team Superstar from the Mario Splatfest. I have a real life shirt. I didn't get a team order shirt, which I slightly regret. That would have been cool, but it's fine. Yeah, it was real merch. Team Future shirt, which was the ugliest of the three, but hey, I have one. Yeah. I feel bad for Team Future with that, but it's still cool to have it. Oh my god. I mean, they could have done Squids versus Octopus versus Salmonid. Salmonling, yeah, no, obviously, but... Hey, remember when I died to this attack? Let's not do that. I did not mean to throw a bomb. Face me. Look at me. Look at me. Team Past Loki did have the best shirt, I can't lie. Wish I had this Team Dog shirt so I could cosplay Splat Tim. True. You would also need to, like, squish your head by 50% to fully pull off the look, but you know, I'm sure that's doable somehow. Kind of insane that people still talk about Splat Tim. Like, I guess just because it was like one of the first Splatoon memes, so it still like is remembered, but like, I mean, that's so ancient at this point. Where did Splat Tim even come from? It's literally just a screenshot of an Inkling Boy from like just a promo screenshot from the first Splatfest, and someone made like a stupid edit of it and said it's Splat Tim, as in like it's Splat time, but then people just started calling the guy Splat Tim. and then they put him on different box art, and that became the thing. we were kind of we didn't have great memes in Splatoon 1. We had people just saying Woomy, which for some reason like was like just a thing. I don't know if people thought it was funny. It's just the sound the Inkling makes. I kind of never got Woomy as like a thing. I think it's annoying to me a little bit. Like, not to be like, you know, people are just having fun. They just like the cute noise. It's fine. I'm not trying to be like cynical, evil Squidward guy, but like, I feel like there's like non-Splatoon fans who are like, oh, you play Splatoon, haha, Woomy. It's like, dude, you are from 11 years ago. Like, it's please learn anything else about the franchise. I'm begging you. Okay, we're doing some Octoshower wrangling. People just like say it. It's like, I don't know. It's not worth like getting mad about. I just like, I don't get why people just like type the word. It's like, okay, man, yeah, that's what they say. Okay, sure. It's brain rot, but it's not rotting because there's nothing there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't like calling things like cringe or whatever, but it's like, you know, I've tried to watch an Octo expansion run at GDQ, and the runner's like, okay, chat, Woomy or Vimo. It's like, dude, come on. can we do anything else here, please? That was like 4 years ago at this point. I'm just still salty about it. What modern Splatoon memes even exist? I don't know. It's mostly just us going insane because Raiders doesn't exist. I don't know if Side Order even really gave us anything. Not that Octo expansion memes were good anyway. I mean, like, there's Splatoon community humor is, you know, it's not the place you go for comedy, exactly. But, you know. Whoever made that Splatoon Raiders Tomorrow gif, I like that person, but I don't know, I just found it on Tenor. I don't actually know who made it. So, I don't know. Octo expansion memes were just, people just said, it was again, people just said a thing from the game. It was just people saying test failed, because like, oh, 8-ball levels are hard and Sea Cucumber blows you up, test failed, haha. And that was the whole joke. Like, I just, people just say things from the game as if there's, you know, just inherent humor to it. And you know, if there is for other people, oh hi Smack. it's Isopadre's just there. If you want to think of it as a PNG tuber, I won't stop you, but he's kind of just there. Okay, nasty pussy motherfucking pussy is maybe the one funny Octo expansion meme. That is true. we did get that. We did get that one, but that one wasn't even mainstream. I wonder why. Come on. We're good. Okay, dude. See, I'm not, like, this is why I don't want my stream to be fully PG-13, because then people freak out anytime I ever say a swear word. It's like... Splatoon 3 had Bing Bing, I guess. Well, no, Side Order was alright. Side Order had some memes. I mean, it was just Pearl and Marina having Smallest be their child is the main thing I remember, and then... yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't know. Lesbian parrots with their adopted kid. Yeah, basically. It's kind of funny, Numpster. I mean, I think it enhances the song personally. Yeah, I mean, side order. The discussion around side order lasted like 3 days anyway. I'm still sad about that, man. Like, I know it's just because of the nature of the game and the fact that, like, all of the popular YouTubers beat the final boss day one, but, like, man, I wish there was, like, a little more of side order. Like, community content. Well, that's... I don't know. I mean, this is, like, a me thing, I guess, but, like, I really dislike any meme. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's, like, it's hard to generalize this, but there's a lot of memes where it's just, like, people just, like, insert their fandom into it, or it's like, please don't die to the bumps, please don't die to the bumps. I'm gonna be real, guys, that might be where the stream ends today. It's been 4 hours. A whole nother one would take so long. You know, I'm gonna kill the boss. I'm just gonna keep playing. Because I just want to yap a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't want to end stream yet, but I also don't want to restart the challenge, so we're just gonna okay, and then it's gonna happen again, and then it's literally gonna happen again. Okay, at least go in the ink. At least go in the ink, so I don't just sit here like an idiot and not recover my armor. Okay. Yeah, anyway. To finish my thought, there's like a style of meme or like a trend of memes where it's like people just insert their fandom onto the thing without actually adding anything to the joke. You see it a lot with like, I don't know, there's memes of like two people texting and people just put like PNGs of characters over the text like, haha, this is totally them. Like, I don't know, those kinds of memes are just like, dude, like, there's no actual like context from like the piece of media that you're talking about to add to the joke, and it's just an existing meme, but you're like, haha, but like, what if Splatoon though? Or like, what if Deltarune though? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I could just play some Splatoon. That's true. Let's just play some multiplayer. To be honest, Loki. Yeah, like you look up like a Splatoon GIF and it's literally just like someone painting and they're like Splatoon. It's like, yeah, I guess. Like, is it funny though? I mean, I'm not even talking 2015, I'm talking like modern day, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to... being sent a message. Okay. People redraw reaction images. It's like, I don't know, that kind of stuff for me is just like, it's just nothing. Okay, skip. Oh, I'm level 218. I forgot I was that high. Okay, someone asked me earlier. I said like 150. That was not correct. I am 218. I forgot I was over level 200, to be honest. I mean, I don't even mean jokes about the game, because like that's like a different thing, Gooberling, where it's like, at least that's someone attempting to make like a context relevant joke. That's better than just like an existing meme, but like, you know what? Sure. Why? Let's do a slosher challenge. Apparently this exists. Yeah. Sure. I won't do this for long. I just, you know. I mean, this is my default, like, Splattershot build. I don't have a slosher build. I don't know. The answer is no. The answer to that is I can definitely not. I mean, the amount of times I've played a match of Splatoon without dying a single time probably does not exceed like 5 in the 11 years I have been playing this game. Wait, this challenge sucks. It took me until actually seeing the comps that we're fighting against. Why would anyone want to play an all slosher game? This is terrible. I don't want to do this. Wait. And it's tower control? Oh, hell no. Why is this a challenge? Why am I playing this? Oh. Okay. Okay. This is only like the second time I've actually streamed PvP since 11.0, isn't it? Oh, there was a new patch. I forgot about that. It kind of changed nothing, from what I understand. But yeah. There is a new patch. Oh, okay. Accidental kill. How was that guy even weak enough? That was really weird. I don't know who hit him. I'm actually losing the ability to speak in real time. Playing Splatoon 3 underwater in a cave filled with active bombs. That is kind of what fighting Fry feels like, actually. I kind of want to try out Nova, of all things. They made like its shot velocity faster, so it's just like easier to track people now, which like for that weapon is actually kind of nice. Shoot. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, ba-dum. I always forget how slow super jump is now, or stealth jump specifically. Oh, ah. I don't know why I was just throwing myself at the tower like that, but you know, we got the lead, so I'll see you, Numpster. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be going soon. I'll do like a couple more games. We can just play this safe for the rest of the match. I haven't had to do like PvP commentary in like so long. I forget what to even say when I'm playing this game. Oh my god. That was actually really bad for them, so cool. Huh? Don't know where to throw this because they're all dead. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, an out of bounds video. I mean, I don't know how much like unknown stuff there is, but maybe if you find cool stuff, I would be interested in watching something like that. Nice. Cool. Aura. Yeah, I don't really like the way Blob plays, so I probably won't check that out, but cool for Blob players, I suppose. Yeah, I don't, I actually do not want to play that challenge, as a matter of fact. Where is Nova? This one, yeah. To me, this weapon is just like arrow spray, but actually fun. I normally only use it in like Splatfest for like Turf War, but I don't know. I'm kind of curious if it's like actually decent. Because the fire rate is like really good. It's like its time to kill isn't that terrible. And it paints pretty well. And I want more inkjet weapons, so... I do not want to play Clan Blitz right now. To be fair, I don't love Umami either, but I like zones. I forgot I had a mine. I thought I had a spot bomb. Oh my god. Kinda popped to that at a bad time. Oh, okay. I got a kill with it. I'll take it. Cool. Yeah, I kind of like this. I mean, Clan Blitz is fun if you're playing with friends. Solo Clan Blitz is a little rough. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as some people make it out to be, but it's never my first choice, yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense that it's the most disliked mode in solo queue because it just, you know, kind of just objectively requires the most coordination. So it's hard to get your team to actually, you know, like, pull off a cool play compared to the other modes that are more straightforward. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, this guy just jumped into my minefield, awesome. I always despised Rainmaker. I never really got the Rainmaker hate. I know a lot of people don't like Rainmaker in this game. At least like competitive players don't. I don't know. I like Splatoon. Generally, I actually like most of the modes. There's certain map mode combinations that I dislike, but there's no mode I would say I overall don't like. Rather than not play ranked it? I mean, I would never play Turf War over Clan Blitz, to be honest. It's way more fun in Splat 1. I just think that's because of the maps, though. Like, I don't really think there's anything... Unless you don't like checkpoints, which... I mean, I guess that's a valid opinion. I'm kind of indifferent, honestly. I think fundamentally the mode is still... like, pretty similar. Yeah, launched Clan Blitz sucked, and most of Splatoon 2 Clan Blitz. I really do think the... I mean, to me, just making it 8 clams instead of 10, and making less clams spawn on the map, did so much to make the mode feel like a million times better to play. Because it's just so cluttered in Splatoon 2. There's just clams everywhere, it's so hard to get a push going. people are never gonna pass enough clams to you because you need 10. Like it just takes too long. And the spawns are just so like messy. I mean, that's still my biggest issue. The thing I've always said with Clam Blitz is I don't like that the clams just like spawn on the map. Like, it's because it's not random. There are specific spawn points for the clams, but they're like unmarked. Like I think there should be like a big obvious glowing circle where the clams spawn from. I don't like that they just kind of appear to emerge out of nowhere. Because then you also get stuff where it's like, okay, I'm just like sharking by the basket, and then the game just like conveniently hands me 3 clams that like I didn't know those were going to appear there. That wasn't like a strategy on my part. It basically just feels like luck. Like I think the spawning, I think that's my biggest issue with clam modes, is just the spawning of the clams. I think you should have like a big obvious timer and a big obvious point where the clams appear. And I think that would help people like much better just kind of grasp, like, I just think it would add more of like a flow to the mode of like, okay, like you know, take control of these specific areas where the clams will appear and then bring them to the basket, rather than just everyone kind of scatters and randomly grabs clams and then has to like somehow coordinate, you know, their team back together again. I think that would help. Was the challenge won? No. If you mean the bosses thing, no. Why were we? Oh. Yeah, it was like, I wanted to stream a little bit more, but it was too late to do a whole new run, so we're just doing this for now. And by for now, I mean like I'm doing one more game. Do. I mean, I literally do like Clam Blitz. I just think there are things that should change about it. Okay. 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 You died. Thank you. Thing. Like, I did not have taken that long to kill. Kind of a waste of ink jet, but it's fine. Oh my god. Okay. At least I got a trade. This map sucks so much, man. I do not like Umami. You just can't... You can't get around people. You just gotta shove yourself at them until you win eventually. Yeah. Okay, okay. That's something. That was me being bad. Thank you, Camouflage. I hope you also have a good day and a good weekend. Thank you so much for all the donations earlier. I really, really do appreciate that. Come on. Nice. Just apply some pressure there. Still a long ways to go. We really need to like actually keep them out. Cool. Saw the spotling over here. Okay, nice. That wasn't the spotting actually, but it was someone who was dead, so. Jumped. Okay, I just got melted, but we got lead, so that's okay. We locked in there. Nice, 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 nice. Cool, okay. Ending on AW. Love to see it. Not quite the W that we were hoping of the whole challenge, but yeah. You ever so at work this morning where I am and you're the most comforting YouTuber ever. Oh. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you have a good day at work or, you know, whenever that is. I'm glad my streams can be of comfort. Cool. Okay, so that'll be it for today. We made it far. I mean, I kind of do want to try it again. I don't know if it'll be next week. We might mix it up a little bit, but I feel like I know I can do it. We did the Inner Agent 3 even after fighting all the other bosses, so it's possible we can do it. But I do gotta go now, so I'll see you guys. Thank you so much for sticking with me. Thank you so much for the support today. It was a fun time. And yeah, I will see you next week. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.